Welcome to the Solution Podcast, everyone. I hope everyone is doing well. I have with me today Alex. Alex, how are you, my brother?
I'm great, man. Two
You
in a row.
okay?
Yeah, yeah.
Welcome to another episode of Dismantling the Red Pill. And today we are going to be talking about our all women gold diggers. Unfortunately, my co host Jean-Michel couldn't be here today. Um, due to some personal issues, but I'm sure he will be in on the next episode. But yes, guys, listen, are all women gold diggers? Shouts to the chat, KD. What's going on? I see you, bro. So this is going to be a big one. All right. Remember what the show is about. It's about dismantling the red pill. Okay. So this is my job. Alex agrees with the red pill. I don't. I think the red pill is a very damaging ideology. So today we're going to be talking about are all women gold diggers. I obviously don't agree with that. Alex, what's your position on are all women gold diggers?
I think you do
Look. Sorry,
because
sorry to interrupt you, Alex. Look who we
that's
got.
fine.
Jake. Jake, trying to jump in. Hey, KD, what's going on? KD, the bro, G1. What's going on? Jake, let me know if you want to jump in.
Why doesn't KD ever join when I'm in?
Yeah,
Why
JD,
doesn't?
KD, you can
Yeah,
jump.
yeah, yeah. Come on, man. Like,
Let
I
me
mean,
put
I can handle it by myself, but like, I'm totally fine.
look, listen, today's your chance. John Michelle is not in here. The bro John, I know the Discord thing. I know, bro, I know. Hopefully Jake can join us today. Um I don't mind. I mean, I can handle both of you pause, but you know what I'm saying that's quick. Yeah, go ahead, bro. Alex, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, what was the question? Oh, yeah. Okay. So, I mean, I don't really understand how this is a topic. I think the answer is pretty self-evident. And it's evident within your own responses. For everyone that doesn't know, we have a group chat, and I completely tore you apart yesterday. It wasn't even close. You had to back out by saying, "Oh, we're coming on the show to talk about it."
You reckon? You
But
reckon?
it's fine. Like,
Hold on. We have John Michelle on the chat as well.
why is he on? Why isn't he on?
He can't some personal reasons.
Oh, okay,
Um,
okay. Oh, I
but
see.
Jake says he's watching some US football players, but he'll listen in. Yeah.
Fine.
So yes, we have John Michelle in the chat as well. Yeah, go ahead, bro. You said you dismantled us yesterday,
Yeah, yeah,
right?
sure. I
You-
mean, very simply, you agree with the idea that women are sorry, hypergamous, and that is enough for me to say that they're gold diggers. That's all I need. That's it's a one line opening statement.
okay, okay. Um, so are you saying that hypergamy is a bad thing in women?
No, don't change the question. We're not talking about whether it's a bad thing. You simply asked whether it was gold digging.
No,
Gold, it is
I
gold
think
digging.
I think a gold digger has nothing to do with hypergamy. I think gold digger is an immoral behavior that a woman adopts. I don't think it has nothing to do with hypergamy at all. So we can't. To me, the way I see it is we can't tie hypergamy to gold digging because hypergamy is natural. It's something. It's biological. It's and the woman needs it in order to survive. Whereas gold digging is immoral behavior that comes from a woman trying to exploit a man for his resources because she is
Okay,
greedy.
why don't we define gold digging first?
Mm,
Because yeah,
good idea.
I don't
Good
want to
idea.
get
Hold on a second. Let's have a look. What is a gold digger?
and
Gold.
I know what the dictionary is going to say, and I'm going to tell you why I don't agree with the definition.
Hold on a second. You don't agree with what the dictionary says?
Yeah,
Why is that? Gold digger definition.
why
A
didn't you
person.
give everyone the definition of?
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'll share that on the screen. Just hold on a second. Shout outs to everyone in the chat, by the way. Gold digger. All right, there we go. According to the definition of gold digger, a person who forms a relationship with another purely to extract money from them. So a person who forms a relationship with another purely to extract money from them. So that is the definition of a gold digger.
Can you tell why I would disagree with it before I give you my answer?
No,
Can you
because that
guess why I would disagree with?
I don't know why you disagree with that, because to be honest with you, that is the correct definition for it. It's basically a person who starts a relationship with someone in order to extract money from them. That's exactly what I imagine a gold digger to be.
All right, I'll tell you where I disagree with it now. It's not just money; it's any form of resource. I think. Well. I mean, do you agree with that? Any form of resource?
Any form of resources.
Yeah.
Um, it could be, but primarily whenever people talk about uh, uh, gold digger, they're usually talking about money. So when it comes to gold,
Why?
sorry, hold on a second. So just bear with me for a moment. Bear with me for a moment,
Yeah, sure.
Alex. Just give me 1 second. Just sending that link out
Oh,
to.
we're gonna have the new challenger. Awesome.
I still I want to know what you have against the
I'll send it. I'll send it. It's
definition,
fine because I have it
because
copied. It's fine.
yeah, because the definition to me seems pretty accurate. To be honest with you, you initiate a relationship with someone in order to extract money from them. That sounds exactly
It's okay.
um
Send the link. Send the link. It's fine.
yeah. So doing that now. XF. Let me just double check. So, yeah. All right. All right, guys. Yeah, there's the link. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Okay. So you were saying that you agree with the definition, and my question to you is why are you limiting it to just money? What
Well,
is the purpose of just limiting it to money?
I'm not just limiting it to money, but primarily whenever people think of gold.
Okay. So you agree that it's not just money; it's all types of resources.
No, 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 no. It's primarily money. Money is the main focus. Whenever we think of gold digging or a gold digger, we usually tend to focus on money first. She's there
Why?
for money. Mm? That's
Why?
usually what we associate a gold digger with,
But that's not an answer. Why are you only focusing on money?
because that's what gold diggers tend to go for primarily.
So, well, no, I mean, they will only go for it within the context of the definition that you gave. So, I mean, you're using a circular argument. Why you haven't given me, give me a standalone argument for that doesn't rely on the definition of gold digger for why money should be the primary. I mean, you say not only, but it seems as though you're making an argument for it to be
Well,
the
because
only.
in order for you to acquire and in order for you to have resources, you need to be able to have money.
I mean,
That's how
sure,
you
but
acquire resources, is through money.
wouldn't you consider a man's, let's say, I mean, women also seek out what they call boyfriend energy, right? So wouldn't you consider that a commoditized resource for this
No,
purpose?
no, no,
Why
no.
not?
That's I wouldn't call that a gold digger.
Why not?
Um, because you're not a gold digger has to do specifically with acquiring resources, materialistic resources, not
You're
not
using
not
the definition of of the
not
word
not.
again.
What you're referring to is attention.
Sure, why not?
Attention is not a gold digger. Is not a gold digger. Whenever you look at a gold digger, she's focused on what a man can provide rather than what the attention doesn't even come to it. She doesn't care about the
Doesn't a
attention.
man also provide attention?
A man provides attention, but a gold digger is not primarily interested in the attention.
Why not?
I don't
Oh,
know
wait,
why, but
wait,
that's
wait, wait, wait. Women are not. Women are not seeking attention from men.
Women do seek attention from men, but that's not the definition of a gold digger.
Yeah, but which is why I'm saying the definition is wrong. I think let me put it to you another way. Okay. What is the do you know what teleological definition means? Okay, never mind.
Enlighten me.
What do you think the purpose of the word gold digger is? What do you think? What behavior do you think it's trying? Ignore the commodity of money. What do you think it's trying to demonstrate?
What is it trying to demonstrate? What do you mean by what is it trying to demonstrate? Because
What do you think the purpose of?
remember what the definition is. All right, what the dictionary definition of a gold digger actually is: a person who forms a relationship with another purely to extract money from them. Whenever people think of gold diggers, they think of them in those terms. They don't think in terms of extracting attention. They don't think in any of those terms. They think in terms of extracting money.
Well, just because the majority of society thinks a certain way doesn't make it right. Which is why we challenge definitions all the time. So I mean, yeah, dude, come in if you want, man. Like I'm okay. I'm okay with you coming in, or you can stay out. It's up to you. But I mean, I just need to get this line of questioning done with because I know where he's coming from. So the purpose of using the word gold digger is to shame a certain behavior, and that behavior is a woman who comes into a relationship and extracts but does not give anything in return. That is the purpose of people. Let's say the purpose of people using the word.
Hold on a second, bro. Hold on. I think I sent the wrong link.
No, I sent it. I told him to change it to the CV
all right.
one.
Did you send the correct link to them already?
Yeah, I mean, I gave him the last bit because your stream doesn't let me post the full thing.
Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. I do apologize for that. I did send the wrong link.
I mean, you can send it again. Send it again.
I'll send it again, guys. So hold on a second. I'm trying to see where Alex line of questioning is heading towards.
No, I'll tell you right now, we're just establishing the definition, but it's important that we
that's the correct thing. Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I was saying, like, the purpose of establishing of the word gold digger is to establish establish the shaming of a certain behavior, and that behavior is a woman who comes in and only extracts but does not provide equal and compensatory value. So based on that, oh nice. So based on that definition, I don't think that there's any grounds for people to exclude attention as a resource that women can extract.
Can you give me your definition again, please?
So my definition of gold digging is to shame certain behavior, and that behavior specifically is a woman who comes into a relationship and only extracts for her own selfish needs, but is unwilling to provide equal and compensatory value to her partner.
Okay, that's not what a gold digger is. A gold digger.
But why?
Hold on. A gold digger can encompass all of those things, but the primary objective of a gold digger is to extract money. She's interested in no, because that's what a gold digger is. It's not.
But that's not a good answer. To say that something is just because it is, it's not a good answer.
No, no, it is a good answer because even the dictionary definition tells you that it is. So
the dictionary can change its definitions.
No,
relying that's an argument from authority.
Yeah, but it is an argument from authority because, Alex, this is how we've always understood what gold digger is. Now, if you want to redefine it, I would call that an argument from authority because what you're doing is you're going against
No,
Um,
because I'm not relying on an authority.
no, you're going against the way we've always understood what gold digger is, and the definition on the dictionary as far as what gold digger is.
Sure,
Now,
but you, I mean, like, sure, you can say that I'm trying to redefine it, but if you don't have a reason for why it shouldn't be classified under my redefinition, then you should accept my redefinition, right?
no, I can't. No, because anytime anyone thinks of a gold digger, we think of a woman that's there to purely extract money.
Why?
That's hold on a second. That's her primary things like attention, things like not not giving back in the relationship, not being supportive. These type of things don't actually really that's not the priority when it comes to a gold digger. The primary objective of when we think of a gold digger is someone who is there to purely extract money. Those are secondary things that you're mentioning. Those are
But it
not.
doesn't matter. I'm saying those secondary things should be included. But
Yeah,
you're
but
the
it's
only
not
argument that
the primary though.
no,
It's not
but you, but why not? The only argument that you can come up with, it seems to tell me why not, is it has always been this way. But the idea that it has always been this way is not a good argument because, I mean, most advancements in the world, most if you think about flat Earth theory being debunked, can you imagine like what people would have said if their argument was, oh, everyone has thought the Earth is always flat, so it should always be flat. That's a horrible argument. Like
do you
it's an
agree,
argument for status quo.
do you
Eh,
agree do you agree that the primary reason of a when it comes to gold diggers, the primary objective of a gold digger is money, and this and things like attention is secondary?
I mean, I actually don't know about that, but sure, let's assume that you're right. Sure.
Okay, so if the primary reason for a gold digger is money, uh, whenever we think of a gold digger, if the primary objective is money and the secondary objective is things like attention, then I stand corrected. What's the argument?
No. The argument will come in later. We're just
Hassan in the chat. Yeah, go ahead, Alex. Yeah, sorry.
we're just establishing the definition first and foremost because I just don't want to get into a line of questioning later where people are like, oh, it doesn't mean this, and it gets really I can envision a few lines of questioning where we'll end up debating the definition. So I rather just settle it now.
Yeah, no.
Uh,
Look, even Hassan, look, even Hassan actually made a good observation. He said the term gold limits it to actual goods that have intrinsic value. This is what I'm trying to say. Even the term gold digger implies implies money, implies monetary value.
but words can have metaphorical definitions, right? You don't
Uh,
necessarily just like. I mean, what makes you think the people who use the term gold digger was solely using it to imply a physical? I mean, gold digger. I could say the same thing, right? Gold is shiny, right? It's expensive, right? Maybe that's the route that they were going. Like,
Okay, well, no, what makes me think that is because of how we've always understood is the fact that he's talking about gold, and the fact that we've always understood it as such, and the fact that the definition of gold digger implies money. So it states that it is to do with money. That unless you can go with your definition, but that's the definition.
I mean,
Can I?
I don't see any reason why I shouldn't go with my definition.
You
Like,
can
if the idea is to like because the central argument to this is that we're shaming women who come in and only extract, right? I
no.
mean, forget the nature of the commodity. The main reason why we shame gold diggers is because they come in and they leech off other people's lives without providing anything in return. Yes,
Um, yes,
forget the commodity.
that would be a characteristic of a gold digger.
No. But what is the purpose for us shaming gold diggers? Why is it reprehensible behavior?
Because it's reprehensible behavior because first of all it's immoral behavior because in, they involve themselves in the relationship to extract money, to extract purely money. We know that a relationship should be more than money, should be based on more than money. The fact that they are only in the relationship for the purposes of extracting money, resources, that's the reason why it makes their behavior reprehensible.
So would you okay? So then, would you agree that a woman who comes in and only and extracts a man's let's say protection from him, or his energy, his boyfriend energy, the
No, that's natural. She should be a woman should come into the
without
relationship.
giving anything in return?
No. Of course, because the reason why. Okay, let me explain this before I bring in Jean-Michel and KD as well. Let me just explain this to you. Since I'm stronger, I'm taller, right? I'm 6'3". I'm stronger than a woman. It is natural for her to expect me to protect her. I wouldn't expect a woman that's weaker than me to protect me. That would be nonsensical.
So are you saying that men should?
Let me just finish this. So it goes back to the gender role argument. Men protect and provide, women nurse. Okay, they due to their biology, due to the fact that we are biologically different, we have different roles to play. So it would be this is the reason why women like men that are taller, they like men that are stronger, and so
No,
on.
I understand all that, but
Things are natural. Mm.
my question is, the way you are explaining it, are you trying to say that a woman comes in and uses a man? Remember, in both situations, they have no romantic relation. She's not his girlfriend or whatever. Are you saying that a woman who comes in and extract and uses a man purely for the protection he can provide or whatever, without giving anything in return, is less bad than a woman who comes in and uses him for his money without providing anything in return?
What do you mean?
So a woman who hangs around a
You
man,
can't use my protection unless I give it to you.
yeah, and you can't use my money unless I give it to you. It's the same thing. So
Exactly.
I'm saying a woman who comes in and basically does what your definition of a gold digger would be, which would be to extract money without swap the money with energy or the protection or the status that she gets from hanging around certain men, the attention she gets, the opportunity she gets from hanging around
That would
high
be a
status.
characteristic of a gold digger, yeah.
So would that? But the commodity is not money. So you agree with me?
No, but it doesn't. But when we specifically talking about gold diggers, the primary reason why a gold
No.
digger.
So I'm asking you, if
Mm.
money was swapped out with protection or energy, would that be? Would you agree that that would be as reprehensible as if it were money?
No,
Why not?
no, because then that would be something completely different. We wouldn't use the term gold digger for that.
No, I'm not asking you about whether the term is different. I'm asking you whether it is
It
as
still represents, yeah, it still is reprehensible for
So
women.
if it is as reprehensible, then why are you not putting it on the level teleologically of gold digger? Because it seems to me that the only difference in this is the commodity, which is and I mean, like, that's no argument. If you're the only reason that you have to exclude other types of resources, other than money, from the category of gold digger is purely because they are not money, then that's not a good argument at all. Because I mean, the purpose of gold digger is still being fulfilled, right?
No, okay. Describe the
Do you
relationship.
understand what I'm trying to say?
Hold on. Describe the relationship that you're trying to imply. Like, for example, let's just say, am I in a relationship with this woman? Am I not in a relationship with this woman?
No. So I said, what would you what would you think a gold? What is your vision of what a gold digging relationship
A gold
is?
digging relationship is I've entered into a relationship with a woman that's purely there to extract money from me.
Okay, take the word money, substitute it with the word protection or energy or attention or opportunities
Yes,
or status.
yes, but the thing is, you're not extracting that from me. This is something that naturally comes with being with me. So, for example, if I'm with a woman, she naturally will expect that to come from me because I'm naturally stronger than her.
No, I mean, you could hang around a woman and be stronger than her.
She's not stealing my protection.
No, I mean, you could hang around a I mean, being in an opportune moment versus physically taking something from. I mean, not all. I mean, it's not like all gold diggers ask the man, "I want this, I want that." Sometimes the man just simps for them and buys it for them. So I mean, they're not like and to say that you're with someone and you naturally get something because it exudes from them in I'm assuming waves or whatever, as long as you are put yourself in the position to be a beneficiary of that, it doesn't matter if you're physically extracting something or not.
Alex, if you're in a relationship with a woman,
But you're
and
not.
hold on, okay, so the example that you're giving, is there an example where you're in a relationship with a woman or not in a relationship with a woman?
No, in both like I said, like your definition of a gold digging relationship, that's what it is, and then just substitute the word money with the stuff that I mentioned.
Yeah, but the stuff that you mentioned isn't, you're not extracting that from me. That's something that I just have with me. Like, for example, I can't help that I'm tall and stronger.
But
I
you don't
can't.
have to protect her.
That's very different from you taking away money that I've earned.
But you don't have to protect her.
Huh?
You don't have to protect her.
Okay, let me ask you the question back to you. Okay, you're in a relationship with this woman and she's attacked. Are you going to protect or not protect her?
Yeah, no, exactly. So my exactly. Well, I mean, like it depends, but probably if I'm close with, but you're proving my point. So the woman gets it regardless of whether, as long as she's put in the position to
But
be a beneficiary
you
of
know
it.
why that is, Alex? Because you know the role of a man is to usually protect the woman,
No,
right?
I'm not talking about the morality of. I'm not talking about like whether a man should or shouldn't. I'm just saying that it happens. It is.
No, no, but the reason why we do it, the reason why men do it, is because
It's
we.
sorry, babies are not gold diggers because they provide value to the family in return. That was my point.
Sorry, say that again.
No, I'm talking to Hassan because he's defining babies and other family members. That's my point. They're not gold diggers because they provide value in return.
What value does a baby provide?
Nurturing value from them. Like I mean, like in terms of uh, allows the mother to fulfill her nurturing role, which
No,
is
Alex, a baby doesn't provide any of those values. A baby is annoying. You know what they do? They cry all the time. They poo. They want what they want whenever they want it. They're extremely selfish. They provide absolutely no value at all. Do you know
and
the only
yeah, and women, but
hold on, do you
women
know the only
get
value? Do you know the
benefits
only
from
value? Hold on. Do you know the only value that babies provide? Is you looking at them and say, "Oh my God, they're so cute. They're so." That's the
I
only.
mean,
That's it.
no, like no, like I think humans have a natural instinct to want to take care of something. So you're fulfilling an emotional requirement by taking care of the baby. And also, if that doesn't, if that's not satisfied by you, then in the future they can grow up and be contributing members to society.
Yeah, but that's not, none of that is guaranteed. A baby doesn't, but what I'm saying is a baby doesn't provide any value at all. What apart from the fact,
No,
hold on, apart from the fact that it's yours, when it comes to actually the day-to-day raising of a baby, they don't. It's just something that you choose to do because you can, because you're more able than the baby. It's the same thing with a woman. It's the same, it's the same exactly, it's the same example. It's the same thing. With a woman, because we are stronger than women, we are better at protecting them, but that doesn't necessarily mean they are gold diggers because we protect them. It's just
no, but you're not. No, the point is with the kid, like you cannot tell me as a father or a mother that you do not get some kind of emotional fulfillment from taking care of a child.
I get an
And
emotional fulfillment from protecting a
Babies
woman.
actually. Can
Hold on, hold
I?
on, hold on, Katie, hold on, Katie. I'm gonna get you guys to chime in now.
Right, that's fine.
I get a natural a natural emotional fulfillment from protecting a woman. So does that make her a gold digger because of that? I mean, I don't get it. Jean-Michel, Katie, please chime in.
No, so I was
Go
gonna
first,
say
Katie, or do you want to go, Katie?
actually no, you can go, Jim. That's fine.
Yeah, I do think it's important that we are sticking to some type of consensus around definitions for us to have a, an argument, a discussion in good faith. So when I hear the term gold digger, I think there is actually quite an established understanding of what that means. And it definitely doesn't apply to man's protection. That's not what a gold digger. Up to this point in history, that's not what it's meant until Alex has introduced it into the lexicon. It hasn't meant that, and I think that's important to acknowledge that we can't just randomly start just applying different definitions to us to suit our arguments.
No, I
think we can
agree
get
that
there.
I'm changing the definition, but I'm telling you that I am, and I'm saying, do you have a reason for why I shouldn't? And
But I'm
you
giving
don't.
you the reason. This is
No,
what I'm giving you, because it
that
doesn't lead to conducive. It doesn't lead to arguments in good faith. That's why.
what?
It doesn't
No,
lead to
I'm
arguments
asking
in good
why.
faith, because I'll tell you why, because we're talking about an established definition of what a gold digger is, which up to this point has always meant a woman that is literally dating or engaging with a man simply to get some type of material gain from him. That's why the term has never applies to men that have very limited or no resources whatsoever. You would never apply that to a man who has nothing. He won't say, well, because he provides protection, he's a gold digger. But if a broke man, you wouldn't apply it to a broke man or a man with very limited resources that applies protection. We wouldn't refer to the woman that's dating him as a gold digger. You wouldn't do it, because we all
Why?
understand that there's some, as Hassan highlighted, there has to be some type of intrinsic material gain from her interacting with the man. So it's not for his protection.
Otherwise,
No,
it will be called protection digger.
Okay,
Well,
but
there you go.
like, the only arguments that you two can give me is we should continue defining it this way because it's always been this way. That's not a good argument.
It
How
is
is
a good
that
argument.
possible, Alex?
That's a
How is
perfect
that a
argument.
good argument?
No, because definitions are
That's
challenged
actually
all
the
the
best
time.
argument. That's
That's
best
how
argument
progress is made.
because it leads to a understanding of words and phrases that leads to how we interact with each other. If we all started suddenly saying, "No, this word doesn't mean this anymore; it means this," or let's change it, then discourse would turn into chaos. It literally
No,
fall into chaos.
it would turn into chaos if all definitions were accepted regardless of the reasoning behind it. In the marketplace of ideas, definitions are challenged all the time. That's how
Alex,
improvement is made.
if you to use your line of logic, we wouldn't be able to have a conversation because anything anyone says could be up for interpretation. For example, you couldn't if you can't define if we can't go by the definitions that are already set. That we understand it. And of course, I can understand that later on in life, let's say the definition changes. But up until now, when we think of a gold digger, we understand it according to the definition. If we were to imagine I'm having a conversation with you and you say something that I don't necessarily agree with, and I change the definition. No, I don't think this should mean that.
No. Then
I think
once you challenge the definition, I'll listen to the definition and decide whether I'm going to accept it or not based on your reasoning. If you can come up with a good reason for why your definition should prevail over mine, then of course I'll accept it.
I think it should because gold. I mean, the term gold. It's indicative of something materialistic, like
But the concept of metaphors exists.
sorry.
And
So you
also the
can't.
word digging, the word gold and the word digging, right within those two words there, it's extremely clear as to what the phrase is referring to. It's referring to an individual, in this case a woman, or more than likely it's a woman, who is digging, trying to acquire, obtaining something physical, some type of material, something that enriches her in a materialistic sense, in terms
Exactly.
of financially or
No, I
provide
mean,
some type of
financially.
So it's linked to a substance that provides a materialistic gain to that individual.
no,
It's
you could say
requiring so that's why the term gold digger up to this point in history has always related to a woman that's after a man's material goods.
no, you
Because
could
the
say that
language
you were
that's
digging into
used
crypto markets for stocks and bonds as well. That's
Okay,
not
Katie,
because
do you wanna
the
jump in on this?
yeah, because the language that's used, the words that were used to define it, have meaning within themselves, which then presents an understanding of what the phrase means. And from the words used, particularly the words gold and digging, what those words mean on their own, then presents us with an idea of what the phrase means. And it
but
means
I just said that
acquiring.
words can
Yeah.
have metaphorical value. So the idea that you're only using a very literal interpretation of gold digging, like
It's not literal because it's
it
not
is
gold that the woman wants. It's not literal. That's the point I'm making. Because women are literally trying to get gold out of her. Most people don't have gold in their don't trade in gold. So it's not a literal.
no, but gold is
as I
a
said, gold
representation of
what does
money.
gold represents? Gold represents gold represents a unit of monetary exchange. Let's put it that way.
That's exactly what gold is.
It's an item that can be used to buy. It represents an item that can be used to buy goods and services. That's what
Okay,
what
no,
gold
okay, fine. So I mean, you just gave me the opening right there. So if you are saying that women, you're saying that it's not a literal definition, and that women are not literally digging for actual gold, then you are saying that gold represents a monetary something of monetary value. Why is it that you can say it represents a monetary value but not attention or status or whatever?
I just explained it because of what gold is. Gold
But
is
but we
something
just agreed that
gold,
women are not literally digging for
no, but
gold.
what does gold represent? What is gold? Gold represents
Value.
something that's used to trade for goods and services. That's what
Value.
that's where money comes from. That a
Yeah, the
concept of money.
materialistic value. Materialistic.
The concept of money comes from gold.
Why are you
So
inferring
what used to happen?
materialism?
Hold on, I'll explain why. What used to happen back in the old days is that you had gold, and you left your gold in an establishment, which later became a bank, and then you were given paper receipts to show that you had that gold there, and you were able to then buy goods and services with those paper receipts because they were backed by gold.
No,
So
I understand that,
gold
but
is
you're not.
used. That's why gold cannot be used in any other reference to anything outside of something that can be used to purchase goods and services. That's why gold was used.
But it doesn't.
Alex,
You're
you know something?
inferring
It's okay to
interpretation from how
Alex,
gold
can I
is
just
used.
say,
That's not.
Alex, something it's okay to say you're right. You know that it's okay to do that. It's
Yeah,
okay
but
to
you're
say
not.
actually that
Yeah, but
makes
you're not
sense.
right. But you're not right. Like
I am
All
right.
the evidence.
Nothing has said that you can refute. Nothing whatsoever that you can refute.
I just did because
No, you haven't.
because I literally said and
You haven't
and
refuted
Nelson
it.
agreed that there a woman extracting status and all that from a man is no better than a woman extracting
No,
gold
we're
from a
not
man.
saying it's no better.
that-
We're saying it's not the same. The
But
word gold
there is
is
no
not the
but
same as extracting material goods.
but then there's no if you agree that they are ultimately just as bad, then there's no purposeful need to make a distinction in this because we're talking about gold digging. Remember, we're talking about gold digging behavior.
Alex, what's the objective value of attention?
Sorry?
What's the objective value of attention?
I mean, women get their relationship needs fulfilled through multiple ways. One of those ways.
What's the objective value of it? Can you objectively give me a value of attention or protection?
What do you mean by objective value? Like protection? Like
An actual
okay,
value. Can you quantify it? Can you say, okay, this is the objective, this is how much it is? That's Can you get a specific objective value from attention or protection?
No. There's no quantification for it. Okay.
Exactly. And so, but
But
gold
just
diggers,
because there isn't a
more importantly,
quantification,
Nelson, more importantly, you can't take a man's attention and enrich yourself materially from it.
yes, you can't.
I mean, well,
But you can.
it
But you
depends.
can with.
You can
good-
hang around a man who has status and get opportunities from it.
Yeah, opportunities to acquire what? Objective value, which means money.
Okay, but
Eventually, it's leading up to something materialistic, something objective. The value, that's what it leads to. Hold on. KD, chime in on this.
Yeah, my argument was from the baby thing. Like, can I bring that up, or are you past that?
Yeah, you can, bro.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that that the baby argument, like, men it lowers your having a baby around you lowers your testosterone. I don't know if you guys know that. Like, it actually lowers your T levels, and being around a woman also lowers your T levels. So it's like, that's why I think most men do want to neglect their kids, because they don't want to be around that weakness. I don't know. That's just my argument, but I don't know how you guys feel about that.
I don't agree with that too.
You don't agree, but it's actually a study. Like, it's actually a study. Like,
I would have to
if
see
you-
that study, but I think when speaking as a man with a family, I will tell you that it makes you want to work harder. It makes you want to
of
achieve
course,
more.
I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that. But like,
and you need
don't-
that testosterone, to keep pushing you towards that. I would argue the opposite is a reality when you don't have those responsibilities, when you don't have those things motivating you to thing, it lowers your testosterone. But I would have to see that study.
That would also mean that gay men, have high testosterone than heterosexual men, because gay men hang around men, not women. So by your logic, gay men have higher testosterone than heterosexual men.
I think some of them do.
And we could
I don't
see
know.
that we could see by how effeminate that many of them are, that certainly is not the case.
But
I think some gay men do have higher testosterone levels.
Come on, bro.
Heterosexual men.
Come on now.
I think some, not all of them.
Come on, bro. Come on. We could spot a gay man by how effeminate he is. That's how we spot them.
Is testosterone what determines whether men are gay?
Sorry, no.
Testosterone.
Men are gay because they make the choice to be gay. It's a choice. There's no gene.
No. But I'm saying, is testosterone levels one of the things that, because the argument that you're making is that testosterone levels affect a man's proclivity towards homosexuality. Is that the case?
In some cases, yeah, because they're effeminate.
Is that the only factor?
No, I don't think it's the only factor. But it's definitely a factor, because they want to be dominated by another man.
Yeah.
No, sure. No,
That's effeminate.
I'm just questioning. I didn't know.
Yeah,
that's
I mean,
effeminate. If you want to trust me, if you want to be penetrated by another man, you're effeminate.
Yeah.
By default.
Yeah. Okay, guys, let's go back to the story. Are all women
I mean, I don't really need to argue this point much, because it doesn't really translate into many of my arguments. It doesn't really matter. But I mean, like, it's clear we're not going to agree on this, so we can just.
Okay. Well, let's move it. Let's move it along. You have your definition. I have mine. What you say? All women are gold diggers, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Present that argument.
I
disagree with it. I think hypergamy is natural. I think
that's not the argument.
Okay, what's the argument?
I don't understand why you're conflating something being natural with it being gold digging. I mean, like, even based on your definition of gold digging, you said that it's a woman who comes in and extracts money from a man. I don't see any element of a naturalist argument in that. Like,
hold on, Alex. That's not my definition. That's the definition. That's the first.
No, I mean, but we accepted that we're using.
Wait. That's the definition. your definition, that's your definition. I don't have my definition. Now, me, I define gold digging as just immoral behavior. That's what I describe, because the woman is entering a relationship with
But
with
what exactly immoral behavior is it? You
um
can't just use the blanket term immoral behavior, because then I could say that killing someone is immoral behavior, so it's also gold digging.
No, I'm about to
you have
explain. I'm
consider-
about to explain it. I'm about to explain it. It's immoral behavior because she's entering the relationship with ulterior intentions. That her intentions are not to uh, her intentions are not good. Her intentions are to extract money from that person, and she doesn't make it known. She goes into the relationship, making the men think one thing when really and truly her intention is to do another. That makes it immoral behavior. So whenever I think of a gold digger, I just think of an immoral woman. Now, I want to see why you say are all women. I still haven't heard one argument as to why all women are gold diggers.
I have given you the argument because okay, you cannot just say a gold digger is a woman who has immoral behavior, who is immoral, because there are many different forms of immoral behavior. You have to be specific on the immoral behavior. So the way you have described this particular brand of immoral behavior, i.e., gold digging, is a woman who comes in and extracts what you call it money from a man. That is what your definition of gold digging is. My argument is that is exactly what hypergamy is. So, I mean, ergo, a woman who gold digs, i.e., extracts money from a man, because all women are hypergamous, therefore, all women are gold diggers.
Hold on, did you say that's exactly hypergamy is the same as gold digger? That's what you're saying.
No, I mean, one of the aspects of hypergamy, which is, wanting a certain level of financial benefit from the man, means that they are gold diggers.
Okay. So you're saying that a man's role, which is to protect and provide, if a woman choosing a man that is able to protect and provide, is you're saying that is gold digging?
What? Say that
A
again.
woman naturally chooses a man that's able to protect for her and provide for her. Okay, that's what she naturally does. All right. Why? Because she's weaker than that man. Why? Because she gives birth, especially during birth, where she needs the most, when she needs most protection. So you're telling me that a woman who, because of her biology, who seeks out a man that's able to protect and provide for her, you're saying she's a gold digger?
Yes, all women are gold diggers because all of them want a certain level of money from a man.
No,
Or whatever resources or whatever you want.
So a man shouldn't protect and provide for a woman.
I never said they shouldn't. I said that is how it is.
that's pretty time in.
Because you're the one, you're attaching morality to this argument.
I want to hear Jake's point on this. Jake is about. Jake. The link is actually there, but I'll send it again.
I'll post it again. It's the latest one, right?
Yeah. The latest one, bro.
Wait.
Whoa, that's crazy. That is crazy.
Can I make a quick point, Nelson?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
It's not
Yes.
posting.
So all women are not gold diggers by the definition, not by Alex's definition, by the definition. All women are not gold diggers. Some women are gold diggers, and we see evidence of that by the fact that we see many instances throughout the world of women being with men that have extremely limited resources. In some cases, hardly any. And in some cases, the woman has more resources. Some women would enter relationships with men who have very limited, either any or less resources than they have, which in itself highlights the fact that not all women are gold diggers. Because if all women were gold diggers, men who had very limited or no resources wouldn't be able to enter any relationships whatsoever. Wouldn't be able to date women or marry them. And as we all know, throughout the earth right now, there are many marriages and unions with men who are struggling financially, or who are in a very limited financial situation, or in a situation when the woman their wife actually earns more than they do. So
Do you want me to give you the 2 reasons for why that's the case?
Welcome, Jake. Hold on a second. Welcome, Jake. How you doing, bro? You all right?
Yeah, I'm
you
doing
can
great,
give
man.
me the reason, Alex. You can
Right,
give me the
Jake?
reason, but it does
Go ahead,
disprove
Alex.
the point that not all women
No,
are gold
it
diggers.
does.
As long
Once
as
I give you,
you do acknowledge that, though, yeah.
I mean, sure, but I mean,
Okay.
well, I'm saying one of the first reason for that happening is that the men provide some other form of value to the woman other than money. So she still wants to extract something from him. And then the second reason is that
Love. She wants to extract love from him because she loves him.
what is love? What is love for a woman? How does she become attracted to men? How does she fall in love with
Because
the
first of all, because she finds him probably physically attractive, is one thing.
Oh, so she's extracting the sexual gratification based on his looks and his
Not
body.
all. See, this is what I find quite I wouldn't say disappointing, but concerning that this red pill philosophy that's flooding the internet and a lot of people that seem to be gravitating to has a lot of it is, from what I'm realizing now, underpinning a lot of it is an actual general complete dislike, even hatred for women. This is what I'm realizing now, where the actual real world experiences in terms of how women operate with men always seems to have some type of nefarious type of background to it, where and it's quite disappointing to see it, to be honest. And it also, to me, shows slightly a lack of a bit naivety with regards to how the world, what happens in the real world. Not women are not most women are not a high percentage of women are not out there in some type of pursuit to subjugate subjugate or to kind of ruin a man's life. There's women out here, many women out there, that simply want to have a family with a man that they love, and they're not looking at a man's resources as a basis for that family union. They want to get with a man that they respect.
I think
They
they're a
want to
minority.
get with a man that they respect
No.
and love, and has qualities that will produce a good father and husband, right? And those qualities will revolve around him being capable, him being a provider, and him being a protector. That's naturally what women want. The same way how men naturally want women that have some level of femininity and cooperativeness, right? These are natural things that we want and we expect. Women expect the same thing. As the great Kevin Samuels used to say, attractiveness is not mutually. It's not mutual. There's things that we find attractive in a woman, and there's things that women find attractive in us, and that's how the world. That was done by design, so that we complement each other. Okay, so the idea that all these women are out here as some type of, looking for some kind of way to kind of manipulate men or extract something from the man that she won't reciprocate is nonsense.
Hold on. Hold on, guys.
Yeah.
Well, what's concerning, and Jake, I'm waiting to come on and chime in on this because I need to, because see, gold digger is a very specific term to describe a certain type of women that behave in a certain type of way. All right. To associate hypergamy, which is biological and natural, that a woman should have because they are weaker than us, they can't survive without men. To associate that with gold digging, which is an immoral behavior that a woman engages in, that's, to me, that's what's more concerning about what the red pill is communicating to young men out there. Jake, go ahead, bro. Let's hear from Jake. Do you agree that hypergamy equals gold digger?
Absolutely not. Well, because the thing is, I'm not even too sure where Alex is kind of coming with this, to be honest. To answer the question straight up, are all women gold diggers? No, not all women are gold diggers by the definition. Absolutely not. But where I'm coming from is that you guys mentioned the red pill. They say, yeah, every woman's a gold digger. Just some of them are better at hiding the shovel, right? Or how big the shovel is.
That's what Myron says. Yes.
Well, yeah, but at the end of the day, it's a metaphor. It's not actually something to be taken literal. Like every woman is a gold digger. Well, the metaphor means that it's a metaphor for the actual dating market. So, and I'm taking this in a completely different direction here. And Octavio, I think you can probably agree with me on this, is that when a man enters the dating market, obviously the man needs to put forth his time, energy, money, etc., to a woman in order for that woman to take this guy serious in a long-term aspect. So when it comes to the dating market, you're gonna spend a good amount of money on a girl, depending if you like her or not, whatever it is. We know for a fact that a lot of these young men are entering the dating market and these women are getting free meals from them. They're going on these dates specifically just to get free meals, just to get some time. Maybe they're looking for a guy that can give them some resources without actually committing to them on a sexual aspect, or perhaps committing to them on an emotional aspect. So the metaphor, it's a metaphor, not something to be taken literal. In fact, I look at this debate here that are all women gold diggers. It's a really kind of weird thing to debate, because obviously it's not true, but it's a metaphor for men to take into consideration that when you're dating a woman, especially on the first date, etc., when you first meet women are gold diggers because they want your resources before them taking you serious. So all women, that's why I say all women to a degree, yes, are gold diggers. Will you find a woman who has a bunch of money and wants to pay for you without any type of provision? Maybe that, yeah, sure. There's girls out there, but there's no websites online that has girls wanting to provide for men. So again, it's a rarity.
Is it a
Jake, you're making my argument for me.
Hold on, Ali. Is it a man's responsibility to protect and provide for a woman?
It is for the woman that he is married to or dating.
Exactly. That's why they should wait until they get married.
But Octavio, would you protect and provide for a woman that you're not married for? If a woman's in trouble, are you going to go out there and sacrifice your life for a woman that basically means nothing to you?
No, absolutely.
Of course not. Yeah, absolutely not. So of course, provision is earned, right? Provision's earned.
Yes.
Provision, protections, all of that is earned. A lot of these women are draining resources from men without ever earning that, especially in the beginning stages of dating. So of course, going back to the phrase, the metaphor that every woman's a gold digger, some higher than others, it's to a degrees, okay? That's where the metaphor comes in. I'm arguing it from a point of view that the saying goes that way. I know Hassan in the comment section said something about the red pill being a cult, which totally contradicts our last conversation where he said it's just tools. So Hassan, I don't know what you mean by that. It's not a cult. It's a tool. Now you're contradicting yourself. Anyways, point being though, is that to a degree, every woman, yes, is a gold digger by the definition of that, because they want some type of money. Because at the end of the day, they provide money. That's your first line of resource, right? I'm saying this. Look, you have to look out for that stuff and weed out the women that are purely just for the money, and the good women to actually commit to. In other words, a woman needs to earn that relationship status. You don't just give it out to anybody.
Okay. Would you agree that a woman who is only with you for the sake of money, for the sake of materialistic things, is a gold digger?
A woman that's only with you for the sake of your money?
Yeah.
That's it? Like Anna Nicole Smith style?
Yeah. Would you agree that that's a gold digger?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Do you also agree? Do you also agree that hypergamy is biological and normal?
Yes, and that's normal. I don't hate women for their hypergamous natures.
In fact, the reason why a woman has a hypergamous nature is because the men is supposed to protect and provide for them because they are weaker than us, and that's the reason why they have that hypergamous nature. There is nothing.
Sure. But you have a pandemic of men that are providing all of that without these women earning that.
We are not denying that gold diggers exist. In fact, we brought up the definition and we've actually defined what a gold digger is. But Alex's argument is that hypergamy is hypergamy, which is natural, is a gold digger. Having a hypergamous nature, which is something that's biological and natural, he's arguing that there is the same as a gold digger. That is incorrect. Now,
I agree with you on that.
Are there women that are trying to exploit men for their resources? Absolutely, and those I would call gold digger. Now, most women are not trying to do that.
No, not subconsciously, but at the end of the day, women on an unconscious level in the beginning of the dating market is that. That's why I say, like, a lot of these women, when you start off dating with them, again, it's a metaphor. In other words, you need to watch out for these women that will drain you of the resources. Again, women will go out on a date with a guy just for a free meal. That's the point of the metaphor. I'm not taking it literal, Octavio. I think we can agree on that, correct?
Yeah, but the thing is, listen to what Myron says. All women are gold diggers. It's just some are better at hiding the shovel.
That's the phrase, right? Yes. But if you listen to him to actually he does out the actual. When he talks more into detail about that, he's talking about what I'm saying right here.
Today's females.
He does
Today's
not say,
women not gold diggers, though.
Hold on. He does not say all women in the dating market. Okay. He does not.
It's a metaphor, Octavio. I agree with you there. Sure.
Okay, I'll take that.
Sure.
I'll take that.
Sure, it's a metaphor, bro. But the thing is, you have to be smart about it. Again, I'm a critical thinker, so I could take that information, be like, of course, it's not literal. Just like anything.
Quick question. Are women that expect men to pay for their first date, are they gold diggers?
Are you asking me or Alex?
Yeah, anyone could answer that.
Alex, you want or me?
Go ahead. Because
yeah. Women that expect to be taken care of on the first date, of course, that's a gold digging mentality. Because
let me ask my next question then. Should men pay for the first date?
Should men pay for the first date?
Yeah.
In a world of feminism where women believe themselves to be equal, fuck no. You go Dutch.
Do you think that men should pay for their first date?
Yeah. Alex or me? I already answered.
Alex or you?
Well, yeah, I said.
I'll answer the question. You can answer it first.
I'm just saying, in the world of feminism, I would tell men, these bitches believe themselves to be equal, then you treat them equal. So
why? Okay. So quickly, Jean-Michel, quickly, yeah. Let me just ask you, yeah. Who isn't it the men that pursues the woman? Isn't it the men that approaches the woman? So sure. if the man is approaching the woman, how can he expect her to pay for the date?
Who cares? Why not? She accepted it. She's the one that accepted the date.
So how does that?
Why would she expect me to pay for everytain if she's a feminist and she believes herself to be equal to me? If she's a conservative woman, sure, I'll pay for the first date. But I ain't paying for first dates on bitches that believe themselves to be equal to me.
Yeah, so you wouldn't approach those. So you wouldn't approach those. So you wouldn't approach those women, right? So you wouldn't approach those women, would you? A feminist.
Would I approach them?
Yeah.
In the past, I have. Yeah, plenty of times.
Would you approach a feminist?
Yeah, I have in the past. Yeah.
Okay. So I wouldn't approach a feminist. Okay.
That's fine. That's fine.
If a man approaches a feminist, okay, and he knows that she's a feminist, and he knows that he knows that the feminists are more likely to be gold diggers, isn't it the men's fault why he even took her out in the first place?
How is it the men's fault?
Because the thing is, if I'm approaching
a woman,
if I'm approaching a woman and I'm saying I want to take you out on a date, the responsibility falls on me to pay for that date.
Why? She's a feminist.
Hold on a second. In that case, don't approach. In that case, you have to approach her and say, listen, I would like to go on a date with you, but you're gonna have to pay your own way.
Why should I say that? How about this? How about I tell her, hey, by the way, if I'm going to pay for the first date, you should have sex
I
with me at the
expect
end.
sex. Yes.
Should I tell
Yes.
her I expect sex at the end of the fucking date then? If that's the case,
Yes.
I should. Okay, cool. Then I'll do that. But at the end of the day, you're not gonna get these women to actually go on a date with you, which is fine. At the end of the day, I'll tell you this: women are coachable. If you like a girl that has feminist ideologies, etc., you could still coach her out of that. Depends on what you want. If you like her enough, you could do that. It's gonna be harder, but it's possible, and I've seen it happen.
So to just confirm,
I wouldn't recommend it, but I've seen it happen. Bro.
If the woman is not a feminist, and she's on the more conservative side,
yeah, all women are feminists by default, though. Even conservative women, to a degree, they're all feminists.
So again, I need to get an answer to this question then, because I still haven't got an answer to it. Should men pay for their first date, or does it depend?
Yeah, I already answered that question. Again, if it's a woman that doesn't believe herself to be the same or equal to the man, and she wants to be treated like a lady, wants to be treated like a lady, I will treat her like a lady. If she wants to be treated equal, then I will treat her equal. It's simple as that.
We're not approaching those women, are we? Right? We're not approaching women like that, are we?
We're not approaching
women like that, are we?
We're not approaching women like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of men do. In general, men do.
We here.
You're talking about personally.
Yeah, us for here. We're not approaching women like that, are we?
At this point in time in my life, yeah, I limit myself on the women that I approach. Yeah, sure.
So you would pay for, at the moment, every woman that you're approaching, that you would pay for the first date.
If I feel she's worthy and she's not a feminist and she's I get to know her and she's like okay with it, sure, then I'll pay for the date. It's not a problem for me.
Okay, why would you pay for the first date?
Because of course, JM, it's a natural nature for me. I've dated women where I don't want them to pay anything, even on the second, third, fifth. It doesn't matter what date. I will pay for everything. It doesn't matter to me. The point is, we're talking about the general dating market of young men today. Young men are still paying for these fucking dates of feminist women, okay? And every woman, to a degree, is a fucking gold digger. It's a saying, okay? That's all it is. It's a metaphor. I'm not literally saying every single woman by definition is gold digger. I'm saying that you need to watch out with these women. If they have these tendencies, hey, man, treat them equal. They want to be treated like us. You treat them like us. Simple as that, okay?
I agree with you.
Very small argument that I think you guys can agree with me on.
I do agree with that. But what I want to establish is, we've established now that it's natural for men to want to pay for the first date with the right woman. It's natural.
Sure.
So that we can't then condemn women. So we can't now condemn women who expect to be paid for on the first date. If that's also natural, right?
Wait. We can't condemn women that expect it?
Yeah, because we think it's natural to pay for it.
Sure.
We
adjust the world. If the world tells us that these women want to be treated equal, then go ahead and do it.
Let me present my question. So we're saying that so if it's okay, if we're saying it's natural for us to want to pay for the first date, then we can't then have an issue with women who think it's natural for them to be paid for on the first date.
For the right woman.
Of course, for the right women.
But those feminist women, those feminist
guys,
let me ask you a question.
I'm under the impression, when I talk to you guys, I'm under the impression that you're not dating those idiots that are on Fresh and Fit, those women there, okay? I'm in my mind, I'm assuming that you guys are not going to date those type of women. So when I talk about dating, I'm talking about women that are worthy of being dated.
Sure, then I'll pay for it. Yeah, go for it.
So those women that are worthy of being dated, do you think it's perfectly natural for them to think that they should be paid for on the first date?
Can you define what a woman worthy of being dated is?
That's a good question.
Someone that you would date, Alex.
No. But we're talking about your sentence here. What do you think a woman worthy of being dated is?
Someone that
what are the characteristics that she has?
Okay,
someone that you would take serious.
Yeah. Someone that would consider for a long-term relationship, and some of those attributes would be feminine. I can use the Kevin Samuels friendly. Was it friendly, fit, and feminine?
Okay, are you aware that
a broad term? Define feminine. Define
Well,
it all.
someone
For
that
me.
is not well. So okay, so if you want to get into the
I would
ins
love,
and
I would
outs
love,
of it,
I would
I
love
can
to
do that.
define
I can
it.
do
I would
that.
love to define it. I would love to define it.
Yeah, Octavio, please define it for me. I'm sure JM would agree, anyways.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would want to date a feminine. When I say a feminine woman, I'm talking about a woman whose morals are based on religion, who is a virgin, who is uh
So we
sorry,
don't completely agree.
yeah. So whose values whose values
Reflect
are
yours.
closely attached to religion, who fears God, who's looking for marriage. Those are the type of women that
So the primary thing is the religion part, right?
Yeah,
Aligning
that's
with
all
religion.
you really said is a religious
well,
woman.
her
Fair enough.
morals, basically. Yeah, that's
Okay,
what
now I
that's
want to
what
hear
makes
JM.
hold on, that's what makes her feminine, because she follows those values that we want to see, in a woman, that men are naturally attracted to in a woman. Go ahead.
Nelson, so according to you, Megan Kelly is archetype of the woman that you're looking for, right?
Who's Megan Kelly?
She's a Fox News anchor.
Right?
Megan Kelly.
She's anchor.
Yeah.
No,
Religious?
She's in
Yeah,
her 40s. She's religious. She's married. All that.
she's but no, I
Is she
wouldn't take
married,
her.
Alex? Yeah, she is, right?
Yeah.
If she's
Okay.
married,
Yeah.
I couldn't date her, could I? Because she's married.
No,
I'm
but
Okay,
the
married.
would you
archetype.
date-
We're talking about the archetype of her.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I mean, you can adjust for the age. I can
listen,
adjust for the age. It's fine.
the type of woman I would go for wouldn't be on social media.
Fair enough. That's a good answer. Yeah,
That's
same
not,
with
that's
me.
not that's
She
not a
wouldn't be-
feminine trait.
She
to me.
wouldn't be famous on the news talking about politics.
No,
No,
she
fuck
wouldn't.
no.
No, she
I
wouldn't.
agree.
I wouldn't date those type of women.
Good
those type of
move,
women.
Octavio. You actually shot it out right there. That's a good move.
Yeah, I really wouldn't.
Mm.
That's not.
I mean, then my follow-up question would be, how many of those women do you think exist?
Oh, I found one.
Well, how
Oh,
many?
They
hold
do
on.
exist.
Percentage? Give us
Hold
a
on.
percentage. That's a
Most of
virgin.
them are
That is a
No,
Catholic,
no.
a Catholic
No.
virgin
Yeah.
What
Not
I'm
on
basically
social
saying,
media.
suitable
I'm
of the
basically
age of
saying,
marriage. How many
what
of
I'm
them
basi-
are there?
what I'm basically saying is, if you're not going to date those type of women, all right. If you're not going to date those type of women, then expect what comes with it.
But
Then-
Octavio, the question is, how many of the girls that you just described exist? Okay. Again,
And then please
religious,
account for your
virgin, religious virgin. What else? Two-parent household, I'm sure.
not on social media.
Not on social media.
Exactly.
How many of them
Also
exist?
within the remit
How-
of
Speak
his
in general.
geographical
Because
location.
Octavio,
First of all, I don't think there is
the Solution Podcast is a manosphere channel. We can all agree on that. Therefore, you need to give good advice to the general public of men. If you're telling men you need to marry a girl that is of a Catholic, that is a virgin, that isn't on social media, etc., cool. Give us this percentage of how many women exist that are like that, what you're describing, and tell us how to get that woman.
Okay, Jay. First of all, it's impossible to know. I don't think there's statistics on women that are virgins.
Yeah, I don't think there is.
The first thing I would tell those men is stop dating for the sake of casual sex. Most men, when
Sure.
they go out on a date, they're just trying to get casual sex. So first, you need to check your intentions. What are your intentions? If your intentions is to engage in promiscuity, okay. Yeah, I know the kind of places that a man that engages in promiscuity would go to. All right, we all know those kind of places. They would go. They
Yeah.
would be in the clubs.
Strip clubs.
And most men that are interested in promiscuous behavior or engaging in promiscuous behavior, usually the type of women that they go for are the ones that are known as easy, the ones that they think in their head are easy. So they will go for women. If they see a woman with a short skirt, they are more likely to go for those women than they would go for a woman that's completely covered. This is when men are out there trying to engage in this promiscuous culture. These are the type of women that they go for. So the first thing I would tell these young men, what are you looking for? Okay, if you're looking for those type of women, then you can't complain about not finding virgins. You can't complain about not finding feminine women. You can't complain about none of that, because you have to check your intentions first. Okay. And most men don't want to be honest with themselves and admit that their real intentions is just to go out there and bang as many chicks as possible, because that's really what they're trying to do all the time. That's why they approach the girls with the mini skirts. They approach the girls that dress with hardly anything, that have hardly anything on. That's the real reason why. So my first question to them would be, what are your intentions? Okay. And depending on their intentions, then we can move on from there as to where you can actually find those type of women. The first type of women I would tell them to go for is someone who's completely covered. Get to know those women rather than the ones who are not completely covered.
Where do you find those that are completely covered? What does that mean, completely covered?
For example, if I'm walking down the street and I see a woman that has most of her arse hanging out,
what about women that are just wearing pants? They're covered up. They're wearing a sweatshirt. Does that mean they're not whores? Like that? There's plenty of whores that wear sweatshirts, that wear pants, Octavio. Like that. You can't judge them. You can't judge a book by its cover and say, yeah, that's not a slut because she's covering her cleavage.
Jake, if I see a woman that's covered, okay, the likelihood that she's not the likely, I'm not saying she is or she isn't. I don't know.
Even the whores cover up during the day, Octavio.
It would involve what it usually comes down to is it involves you getting to know the person. All right. So me, just by observing, because of course I don't know who they are, just by observing, I would go, if I'm looking for a serious relationship, I would go for the one that's mostly covered. All right. That doesn't mean she isn't a whore. That doesn't mean she isn't.
Can I quickly chime in, Nelson?
Yeah, go ahead.
Another way to know, guys, is reflecting how you got her attention in the first place. That's what a lot of them don't do. If you're in the club flossing and you got her that way, what do you think attracted her to you?
I'll even add on to this. If the bitch fucking cheated on her boyfriend with you,
there you go.
And you make her and you date her afterwards, okay? If she cheats with you, she's gonna cheat on you, okay? Simple as that.
So there's other things we can look at. So don't date a woman that's got a massive status, a social media status.
Yes.
Always on Instagram. Don't get a woman that's got a whole bunch of exes behind her. Don't get a woman that's always looking for attention. Don't get a woman that always dresses in a provocative way. Don't get a woman that has a bad attitude. Here's the thing. There's a checklist that you can do. It's a level of vetting that you have to do.
Here's the thing: the red pill tools provide you that to avoid all that stuff. Okay, so we're not in disagreement. We're not arguing about all that slut stuff. Obviously, sluts, avoid them. That's an easy thing. What I'm saying, going back to the question, are all women gold diggers? Of course, it's a metaphor. Everything Octavio just said, my advice to you is to make sure she's you're naming a bunch of things. You're basically saying the vast majority of these chicks, which you can't even name how many virgins there are, etc. That means, to a degree, when you're dealing with women, always assume they're gold diggers, because at the end of the day, they're going to want something in return before they take you serious. That's the metaphor it is. Octavio, can you agree with that? Can you just concede on that point?
No, because that's
a metaphor. It's a metaphor. I don't mean it. I don't mean it literal. I don't mean it literal.
That's my experience, Jake. My experience is
not your experience. I'm talking about in general. In general, because you literally gave out good advice that if you use that metaphor, it can apply to what you just said. It really can, because the vast majority of guys can't spot these chicks. Okay, if they go into the relationship, if they go into talking to a woman, assuming, hey, these chicks are after my money. Yes, at first they are. That's every woman to a degree. That's not true. To a degree. Some are more than others. Because that's their natural nature. That's their natural nature, Octavio.
No,
to a degree, it's their natural nature. Yes, in the first meeting of the relationship. Women aren't paying for first dates. Women aren't paying for anything in the first fucking year, 2 years, 3 years. They're not paying for jack shit, Octavio. This is what I'm saying. To a degree, I'm not saying every woman, but most women don't fucking put out that way. Most women won't even buy you a birthday gift for the first fucking couple of years, okay? Okay, most,
Well, that's how
not
you
all,
know you're
most.
dating the wrong one right there.
Jake, that's
Most,
not my
not all.
experience.
I don't
Jake.
need a birthday gift. I don't need a birthday gift to tell me that this woman's good. I don't care about birthday gifts. I don't care if she pays. If she offers, that's great, cool, fine with me. But at the end of the day, I don't really care. I don't care. Most men don't. But I'm saying this to a degree. Can you guys just the metaphor? I'm not taking it literal. To a degree, women tend to be gold diggers. A bad term. Let me ask you this: women tend to in the beginning, they tend to have resource extraction in the beginning.
No, Jake.
When
Okay,
men,
I'll tell you why. Let me just answer you.
what is the men getting
Let
out
me
of
answer
it?
you.
Then?
Let me answer you, Jake. Let me answer you. What a woman looks for is a man that can protect and provide for her long term, and that
That's
doesn't stop.
extracting
Hold
values.
on a second. That doesn't stop all throughout. That's biological. That is not what a gold digger is.
But
hold on a
no,
second.
don't use the gold digger of literal.
Hold on, Jake.
I'm using it as a metaphor.
Hold on, Jake.
Address the metaphor.
Hold on. To me, the term gold digger is specific specific to a certain type of behavior.
Money, yes. Extracting money purely for money.
Purely for money, exactly.
I agree with you on that, but that's not what I'm talking about.
Hold on. Hypergamy is not you can't. What you guys are doing is you're confusing.
It's a metaphor. It's a metaphor. It's a metaphor, Octavio.
It's not.
Because let me just say something quickly.
Hold on. There's nothing wrong. Okay, there's nothing wrong. It's biological. It's the purpose.
I know it's nothing wrong.
It's biological for a woman to expect a man to protect and provide for her.
Whoa.
It's normal. Hold on. It's normal for a woman to select a man that has the ability to do so. And let me tell you something. Let me tell you my
resources.
Jake, in my experience, it doesn't stop. It does not stop. All right, and that does not make a woman that does not make a woman what do you call it, a gold digger.
I'm not saying that. Did not say that.
No. But it makes her true to her nature, which is hypergamous. And hypergamous is a wonderful thing because it allows us to protect and provide. It's a survival mechanism.
No, hypergamous is for the woman. Women date up. That it has nothing to do with the man providing. But I'll tell you this, Octavio. Everything you're saying, you agree with the metaphor. You would tell men when you're dealing with women in general, yes, you're going to look for values. It's every guy, etc. Octavio, you don't want to conceive because at the end of the day, if you do, you're thinking that.
What I think is being said, Jake, is that at the end of the day, historically, the word gold digger is a pejorative term.
It's bad. Yeah, it's a bad word.
Not a complimentary term.
Sure.
So what we're saying is, if we're agreeing that a man paying for the first date is something that naturally is a natural
the first, the second, the third, yeah, they're paying for the whole fucking 2 years.
But the point I'm making is we're saying that's a natural inclination that we have.
I agree with you. That's why I'm saying it's a metaphor.
Right. So if
some will extract more than others.
Okay. So if the woman, if we're saying it's a natural inclination for us to pay, then on the opposite side, it's a natural inclination for women to expect.
Exactly.
Now, to call them a gold diggers, to call a woman in that position a gold digger, it's not really fair because if we understand that gold digger is a pejorative term,
sure,
that's not really fair, is it?
Sure. No, I agree. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You guys are arguing with me, but I'm not disagreeing with your
making.
definition.
But I do want to make a point about what you said, which is interesting, about coaching. That's a very good point you made. And that's something that I think but what we do have to understand, and what I would give credit to the Red Pill for doing, especially in its early stages, was highlighting the emotional makeup of women. And one thing it's definitely right about is that women are, this sounds bad what I'm going to say, but you guys would understand it, are very easily manipulated, which means that how one woman will act with one man would be completely different with another man, depending on that man's frame. You understand?
Yeah, right. I understand that, but women aren't easily manipulated. Men are.
And that in itself is actually not, that is actually part of their natural makeup. It's not something that they actually can at times even could control.
Sure.
So we have to always bear that in mind. So I think in terms of when we're talking about looking for a quote unquote good women, how we present ourselves to some of these women, we'll get a version of that woman. And I know it sounds bad to say a version, but we'll get the type of woman we want based on how we approach and how our own frame, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
So there's
sure.
women out there that potentially with some men would be gold diggers or would be more in the frame of what can I get? Especially going back to Nelson's point, if we're talking about men that are making it overtly obvious that they're out for sex. If you're making it overtly obvious that you're out for sex, a woman's going to match that same energy. A man, however, who approaches the woman and he makes it clear that your sex is either here nor there to me. I'm here to get to know you, but don't think you can use sex as some type of I'm
Yeah.
not here to just sleep with you. Like,
And
that's not
those
my-
are men that are really good with women. Probably men that
Right,
already
there
had
you
sex
go.
with
And they're
multiple
gonna
women
get a
prior
completely
before
different-
approaching that aspect.
Right, and they're
That's
going
the
to get a
majority
different
of yeah.
experience in the world. They're going to get a
Mhm.
different experience in the world because those women will then adapt to that frame. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. And some women do adapt to that, but I will tell you this: there's very few men that have the experience in order to tell a woman your pussy doesn't matter.
Right.
If you flip it, women can manipulate men way more than a man can
Yeah.
manipulate a woman. It's only the
Absolutely.
top tier men that have already have a lot of experience with women for them to say your pussy does not matter. You need to provide more than just your vagina in order for this to work. And we've seen that a lot.
I just want to bring up a point. First of all, let's just deal with the gold digger.
Yeah, because that's a different subject.
Gold digger, person who forms a relationship with another purely to extract money from them. All right, that's the definition.
I agree with this. I agree with the definition.
Now, when you see, when we're talking about dating, all right, back in the days, people didn't date. All right, there was no such thing as dating. All right, it's only today that people date. All right, which really, what it really means is, for the most part, most people are dating just to have casual sex. That's really what it is. Back in the days, what would happen is the man would approach the man that was interested in the girl would approach the father, would speak to the father, and the father would speak to the daughter, and then if the daughter liked them, they would arrange a time for to meet the family members of the guy.
That's how my father did it. Yeah,
they would come together, and then they would book a day for marriage, if everyone was happy with all the arrangements, and then sex would happen. So the woman had to like him. All right, she had to like
the woman
him.
would have to have the approval of the father. That's the difference.
No.
She would.
Yeah,
The
the
woman back in the day
yeah.
actually respected the father's opinion on the men that she would date. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's how my father did it back in the day. He's told me the stories of how he asked permission to my grandfather to date my mother. Okay, so I understand your point in there.
That's it.
Again,
That's it.
I come from an Hispanic background, very old school, bro.
So there was no such thing as. So when we're talking about gold diggers, we are talking about a specific kind of a woman that takes advantage of the current dating market that we are currently in. That's what we are talking about. My advice to all men, we have agreed. Listen, everyone. First of all, I just want to get this out there. Have we conceded that not all women are gold diggers?
I have conceded that
every Alex in this case, because Alex hasn't spoken. Alex, go ahead. Alex hasn't conceded. Still hasn't.
It's literally Jake made my points for me, which is why I didn't need to say anything. I mean, the man is always going to be the first one to foot whatever value exchange he needs to foot before the woman commits to him or gives him anything in return. First dates, common example. I mean, and then on top of that, like I would ask the question that if any woman could get away with getting a free meal without having to give anything in return, they would absolutely do it. So I mean, like I don't understand the logic that not all women are gold diggers. If a woman can get something for free if people can get something for free without giving anything in return, they would do it.
But men don't have that opportunity to give nothing.
Yeah,
in
men
return
also
to
in the
woman
so
in
women
order
do.
to get
That's my point.
to
Yeah.
get their points of view. Yeah, I get you. I get the metaphor. That's the thing. That's the thing.
No, I don't understand. Can you explain it again, Alex? That didn't make
Which
any
part?
sense. You said a man has to give something, because the thing is, the context that when I'm hearing you, here's what I'm hearing. Because in my experience, a man pursues the woman, a man approaches the woman, because he
That's all
approaches
of our
the woman,
experience.
hold on, he approaches the woman because he saw her, he likes her, he wants to be with her, so he approaches her. And he's the one who proposes. He's the one who says, look, listen, I would like to take you out. I would like to get to know you better, and so on. So it's not as if the woman is sitting there, not wanting to. It's, if a woman was to approach that man in the same manner that men approach women, then yes, it would be expected. But when we look at our biology is we the pursuers, we're the hunters, we're the ones who go out after the woman. And when you look at why? Because we want a woman, right? That's the reason why we do it. So of course it makes sense for us to pay, because we're pursuing them. We are hoping that how does that make them gold diggers? That's what doesn't make sense to me.
Because then you're no, Jay, go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say it doesn't make sense to him because he's crossing hypergamy with the word gold digger. Again, that's a bad word. It's a metaphor. I've already said this multiple times for the past 30 minutes. It's a metaphor to adjust men to make sure that they're not supplying a woman with more value than the woman's supplying them. It's a simple metaphor for it. Okay. So going back what you're saying, it doesn't make sense to you because you're using the term gold digger, and I agree with the definition, the actual definition. I'm saying in the sexual marketplace, in the dating marketplace, to a degree, every woman that you're gonna date, they're gonna gold dig or extract big resources from you before they give you the value back. Okay, in the general marketplace, I'm not talking about Christian women or anything of that nature. Yes, Octavia, you still can't understand it, but you've probably been out of the dating market for that long that you don't understand what I'm talking about. In today's marketplace, that's what women are. They extract resources. Okay,
Jake, I would say Christian women even more so.
Jake, doesn't the man pursue the woman? Yes or
yes,
no?
I agree. It
Yes
has
or no?
nothing to do with what I just said.
Okay, why do men pursue women?
Men pursue women for sex.
Okay, so the value that they're trying to get back is sex.
That's not real value. That's not real value.
I never said it. No. We are talking about the dating market. We're talking about the current men. All right.
Sure.
We're talking about the modern men, right? And
Sure.
to them, it is value. All right. So the reason why men pursue women, remember, it's men intentionally going out there to pursue the woman. The woman is minding her business.
Mhm.
You pursuing the woman because you want to get something from her. All right.
Mhm.
And you
Mhm.
think that whatever it is that you're trying to get from her is
Mhm.
it's worth you taking money out of your pockets.
Okay, I got you now. I got you now. You're stating that whatever you're gonna give to the woman, whatever money, that the sex is worth it. It's prostitution then, right?
No,
It's transactional.
No. It doesn't make sense to call the woman a gold digger, yeah, when you are the one pursuing, the person, and you are the one saying, you know what, I want your vagina, so therefore, guess what? I'm willing to pay for it.
Okay, great. So is it better to not call them gold diggers and better to call them all prostitutes then? Every woman's a prostitute then, right? Is that a better term for it? Let's be honest. That's prostitution.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. You're paying her money to get
Maybe your wife is a
Bro, so how about here's a different argument. Octavio believes every woman's a prostitute then by his definition.
Do you know why not? Do you know why not?
Octavio, you literally just described that.
Do you know why not? The reason why I'm saying why not is because
Alex,
one reason. Hold on, it's for one reason only. Is because that is what we naturally do. That's what men naturally do.
It's a
Naturally,
naturalist
woman across-
fallacy.
men are the hunters. So naturally, men pursue the women. That's what naturally we do. It's never the other way around.
Right.
If it's natural, if it's biological, then you can't call it prostitution.
But
It's
we're not talking about that. I'm talking about a metaphor.
Hmm?
I'm talking about a metaphor, Octavio.
It's not. You can't like it to prostitution because the woman has
I
a
agree.
solicitude.
I agree. Octavio
Yeah, she
said
has
that.
a solicitude. She has a solicitude for sex. If a man, as I said, if we're saying it's natural, I go back to that point. If we're saying it's our natural inclination to take a woman out, which involves obviously paying for the date, if that's our natural inclination, a woman who is a beneficiary of that cannot then be accused of being a gold digger. That doesn't make any sense. That's the point. That's the overall point of what we're
I
making.
agree with that. Again, it's a metaphor. It's not literal. You guys keep bringing up that it's a literal definition. It's not. I've established that for the past 40 minutes, guys. Because
no, Jake, hold on. Sorry, Jake. Remember, Alex said the nature of this
then argue with Alex.
Hold on.
Not me.
Alex,
I have a different perspective then.
Alex turned around and said he believes literally that all women are gold diggers. This is where we
And
are
I
coming.
disagree. So
Yeah,
Alex,
exactly,
defend
Jake.
Alex, attack Alex on that, not me.
The reason why we're harping on about this is because Alex's position is all women are gold diggers, and we started with the definition. We said no, gold diggers is a specific term to describe a certain type of women, okay, and I called it immoral behavior. All right, but up until now, I still don't understand what Alex's argument is by calling all women gold diggers. That's the part that I don't understand.
Hey,
That's
Octavio,
where I lost that.
can you understand my perspective though? Can you at least understand mine? Because I'm not saying all women. Can you understand my perspective to a degree at least?
Clarify it, Jake. Can you just clarify your
one more time,
perspective again? Can you clarify that again?
One more time, Jake. Clarify it.
Then I'll tell you if I agree or not.
Sure. Okay. So let me restate my point of view here. Again, the term "all women are gold diggers" is a metaphor. In other words, it doesn't literally mean all girls are gold diggers. I'm stating when you're in the dating market scene as a young man going into the dating in general, do not establish it for you guys. Okay. You guys have different experiences. I'm talking about the general market at this point in time in 2024. A lot of men are giving out their resources to these ladies. Okay. These ladies will not give them sex according to the value that they want. They won't give it out. And they will drain their resources through dates, through gifts, through attention, etc. Okay. I don't mean gold digger as a fucking literal aspect. I mean gold digger to where they're draining the man's time, attention, money, and energy with nothing in return. This is why I say a lot of these women will do that. And my aspect of this metaphor that all women are gold diggers means be careful with these ladies because they're gold, not actual gold diggers, but they're gold diggers to a degree. To a degree. Everyone's different. Every woman's different. But to a degree, every woman.
You're saying that for men, there's always a potential. Men always have to consider that there's a potential.
Sure.
For them to be used for their resources. Then I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know you guys agree with me, but you're arguing it.
I disagree. The reason why I disagree is because
it's natural facts, bro. It's actual facts.
Hold on. The reason why I disagree is because if you're going to get to know a woman for the purposes of sex,
I'm not talking about your personal experience.
Hold on, let me finish my point. If a man today is going to approach, and let's be honest, most of these guys, that's what they're doing. The reason why they're approaching these women is primarily to get sex out of them. All right. It's not to marry them, it's not to do any of that. So if that's the case, then a man needs to be absolutely clear about his intentions. So clear that he needs to say, listen, I'm willing to spend £100 on you, all right, or $100 for you, but I'm going to expect sex, yes or no. If he's going to be deceptive about that and say, let me take you out for dinner, then he needs to expect, okay, that type of behavior from that woman, because guess what? He's not being honest, and she's also not being honest.
I was going to
Because-
say, are you going to put that same standard on the woman?
exactly.
The woman's going to say, oh, yeah, of
Because-
course.
Remember, she's the one. Hold on, Jake. She's the one being pursued. The
But
man
this is a
comes in-
fantasy, bro.
he comes
People
in
don't
with the-
operate that way.
Jake,
People
wait.
don't operate
Let
that
me
way,
just-
Octavio.
Let me just finish my point and I'll let you
The
go.
perfect world, sure.
Hold on. Remember what's happening. What's happening is Well, there's consequences to everything. Remember what's happening. He's approaching her with the deception of I want to get to know you, when really and truly
How's
only
that a
wants-
deception?
Hold on, wait.
How's that a
Only-
deception if she
Hold
believes
on,
herself
wait.
to be equal to the man,
Let
which
me
is
finish.
modern day
Let me finish.
feminism?
Let me finish. He's approaching her. He wants sex, but he doesn't let that be known immediately. All right, because
Just like she doesn't let, just like she doesn't let it be known that she wants to drain her resources.
Hold on. He's approaching her and he's saying, "Listen, what he really wants is sex." So instead of him saying, "Look, all I want is sex, and I'm willing to pay for it,"
Mhm.
all right. That way, he
Mhm.
doesn't lose resources. If she says no, he can just keep it pushing. He can just keep it moving. That's
Yeah.
So that means to me that a man is losing resources on his own accord. He wants to. He's
Not in his
really-
court.
Hold on.
But Nelson, even men that have honorable intentions risk
The same consequences.
Yeah, it's risk the same consequences. I think that's the overall point.
That's
Is
the
that
point.
yes, there are men out there that, and I agree with you. If a man out there is going out and all he wants to do is bang a chicken, pump and dump, and he gets finessed in the pursuit of that, he has no one else to blame but himself.
Yes.
But there are
Can
men
I
out
ask you
there
this?
that don't. Yeah, there are men out there that are not doing that, and those men also can risk. So the risk is there. The risk of being used is there.
Is there? Yeah.
For any type of man, regardless of
Yes.
what his intentions are.
And Octavio, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, Jake. Go.
If a man goes up to a woman and says, hey girl, look, I want to take you out on a date. I want to show you a good time. I'm not going to have sex with you on the first date. Actually, I'm not going to have sex with you until I put a ring on your finger.
Mhm.
And that might take 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. Whenever you earn it, it's going to take time, but it's going to be worth it. Will you go out on the date with me? You know what she's going to say? She's not going to say no. She's going to say, oh my God, Prince Charming is knocking at the fucking door. Yes, I'll go out on the date with you. And then she's going to date him, drain his resources, and she's probably going to go fuck Chad at work. Steve from fucking accounting. Right? And then she's going to marry this simp. No, it's true. This happens. She's going to marry this simp. It's Octavio. You don't believe me, bro? You think in a fantasy world, where men said that shit, you really think that's a quality that modern day in general, women are going to be like, yeah, they're going to tell you, oh, that's nice, because they're going to psychologically they want that, but by a lot, like their feminist nature, which every woman, conservative, liberal, does not matter, to a degree, they're all fucking feminists. You really think that's a good strategy for men to take?
It's also really funny because Octavio talks about believing in hypergamy, whether it's natural or not. What is a component of hypergamy? Women who want men who are dominant in relationships, right? Men who want sex with women, right? So how can you believe that at the same time and still believe that a guy, in Jake's example, who goes and says, I don't want sex and all that kind of thing, I'll wait until marriage. Do you really think that she's going to, stick with that guy?
Ridiculous.
Jake,
ridiculous.
Hold on. Can I just answer your
It's ridiculous, Octavio. What the hell are you talking about, bro?
Jake. Like that is the most ridiculous, craziest example I've ever heard in my life.
It's not. Just like your example of a man telling a woman that he wants to have sex with her and just like be honest. If you opposize it, if you said, oh, just every advice that you just gave a man, I said, if every man did that, do you really think that's good in today's society? If they approach women that way, you said that's ridiculous. I'm just using your example. I'm just literally using your example.
I would not, first of all, not advise any man to do that.
Why not? You said to be honest. You advise men to be honest.
You advise men to be honest. Yeah. Well,
yeah. If a
What-
man was honest and said
You're
all the
losing-
things
you're
that I
losing
said,
me, Jake. You're losing me, Jake. What do you mean? To be honest, how did you understand that?
yeah, because you said you would tell a man, if every man was telling this woman, hey, I just want to fuck you and that's it and blah blah blah, and then the woman's like, no, this and that. Okay, cool. What if every man said, you know what, I want to be married, I want to actually get a good girl, taking your advice. So they're going to be honest with the woman. They said, hey, you know what, I'm not going to fuck you on this first date or the second date or any date till you put a ring on your finger. That's when we're gonna conceive and we're gonna have a kid. Doesn't matter if she has 3 kids already. Doesn't matter, because they're following their heart and they're just being honest. Okay, they're
Is
just
she a
being
virgin?
honest.
Is she a virgin? Is she
And-
religious? Does she meet my criteria?
Oh, okay. So if they find a girl that's a 1% girl, if
Less
they
than
find her
1%.
less than 1%, let's just example. I'll humor you. Say they find a virgin girl who has 2-parent household. She's raised religion. He said, oh, I'm not gonna fuck you, any of this, blah, blah, blah. She says, oh, okay, yeah, you're so sweet, blah, blah. Because even if she's a whore, she's gonna do the same thing. Whores will still fucking bite on that. It does not matter.
Okay.
Look at Steven
By
Crowder.
the way,
Look at Steven
just to
Crowder,
let
for
you-
example. Look at plenty of fucking men in the church that I've seen stories where these men date these women that are church going women and still divorce them. The divorce rate does not go down. In fact, even if you look at Christians as a whole, the divorce rate is actually one of the highest compared to other religions. Hindu, I believe, is the lowest. Okay. So again, I don't think that protects you. A religious value does not protect you from the woman's natural scorn of her draining resources. Again, it matters on the man to deal with the woman, not this aspect of religion helps. I think religion is a
What about
great
the
thing.
Islamic
Hold on, Jake. Hold on. It's the divorce is extremely low amongst religious sectors. In
Christians get
comparison-
divorced more than Muslims do. Christians get divorced more than Hindus. That's a fact. It's a fact.
No, Jake.
Because the Christian women cheat, don't they?
No. In Islam is a little bit different. Hassan can back me up on it. The divorce rate.
I'm talking about America. I'm talking about America per capita. Christians get divorced more.
Are you talking about Protestants? Which
I'm
denomination?
talking about America.
Hold on. Let me ask the question. Which denomination in particularly are you talking about, Jake?
I'm talking about Christians as a whole here in the West.
No.
Okay.
Well,
Catholics.
the thing is,
You
when
just
we
want
look,
to
hold
shoot
on,
down
hold
to
on.
just Catholics?
Last time I checked the statistics, in Catholicism, you're not the equivalent to divorce would be separation, and
people still do it. Catholics still divorce.
Hold on, let me finish. It's and separation is 12%. When you're talking about Protestants in America, you're talking about many different denominations. You have to be specific as to which denomination that you necessarily talking about. Now, that even though this deviates from the point that I was trying to make, because the what you asked me had nothing to do with the divorce rate and so on. These are all assumptions. We said hypothetically, if you do find yourself that type of a woman that you guys like to call 1%, all right?
Yeah.
So
A very small percentage.
I hope for the sake of you guys, you find that 1%.
I hope so too. Yeah. And we can go. I'm going to travel to London. I'm going to travel to London. We're going to have a double date with your wife and my wife. All right.
No worries.
We can do that.
Let's do it.
guys.
Let's
Also,
do it.
I don't have the same criteria as Nelson. My criteria is not that strict, and I wouldn't advise someone to have such a because I don't come from the same religious background as Nelson. So my thing is, I wouldn't say to a young man, look for a virgin, because I don't believe that's quite. I don't believe unless you're embedding yourself in a some type of culture where that's prevalent. Like, for example, if you become a if you become a Jehovah's Witness, you might come across quite a few Jehovah's Witness virgins, because that's part of their very strict Christian sect, and they really push that. If they find out that there's any sexual transgression, the consequences are quite dire. So if you wanna, if that's your criteria, then the idea of going to a club and saying, "Hey, let me go and find a virgin out in society," is not gonna produce
Or
some
go
good
out anywhere.
results.
It's not
Hold
go
on,
to a
Jake,
restaurant. You're not gonna
Jake.
find that.
Hold on,
No,
hold on.
you know.
I'm sorry. Let me just address the thing. So my criteria is very different from the example.
Your
that you
criteria
gave.
is the same as Myron Gaines, bro. You and Myron Gaines have the same criteria.
Yeah.
On a
This is why
personal level.
this is why he's flying out to Sudan. But the thing is, what I'm
Yeah.
basically saying is my criteria. Okay, this is the only time I would expect a man to wait or say something of the same nature that you've mentioned in your example. This is the only time I would understand if a man did that, because guess what he's expecting? He's expecting a virgin. First of all, his intention is to get married. His intention is not to be promiscuous. Second, of course, he wants to have something worth waiting for, because once a woman is not a virgin, who's to say that she's really telling you the truth?
No, I agree.
She could have slept with 100. She could be telling you it's 2, right?
Yeah.
So
all men want virgins.
Exactly. So what I'm basically saying is, the only time your example would even make sense is if why is there there's some I can hear myself in the background.
You're echoing. So am I.
Yeah, I think someone needs to okay, so basically that's the only time that I would say to a man, okay, listen, yes, you can wait, for that type of a woman. Yes, you can. But let's be honest, Jake, most men are not out here looking for virgins. Most men are not out
because
here
they don't exist.
Hold on.
And women don't look for virgins anyway.
Hold on. Most men are not out here looking for marriage. Most men are not out here looking for serious relationships. Do you know what most men are out here doing, Jake?
Most men are out here dating if they can. And there's a lot of men out there that don't actually get dates. So when they do, they clinch on to the woman that they actually got. Okay. That's the reality of things. There's a lot of men that aren't good with women, but when they get one, they clinch to it like no tomorrow. I know men that will fucking literally go and die for a woman that they've only been dating for 4 months, because they're not good with women. So when they get that woman, they become hostile. That's why the blue pill beta males are actually the most hostile males that you can find. Males that don't have experience with women, they will fucking kill a man for a woman. Like, that's just a fact. If you look at all these fucking murderers that kill their girlfriend's new boyfriend, those are dudes that clinch onto this woman, because she's probably the most attractive woman that they've ever gotten. And so when she gets a new boyfriend, they're willing to be hostile. I'm saying this, bro. When you navigate men, it's true, bro. Look at Hunter Avallone. That's another example right there. Have you seen his case? Hunter Avallone, that fucking stupid liberal that's on the fucking internet. That guy's a fucking moron. He got a girl that had a fucking boyfriend. This guy traveled to their fucking house in America with a gun. Hunter put his girlfriend up front in the door. He shot the door, and his girlfriend got shot from it. And then he wants to go on the internet because he's a liberal, say, oh, I was actually doing all the procedures that I should, when he's getting made fun of for putting his woman ahead of him, and she's the one that got hurt and he didn't. The fucking liberal that he is. Again, these are men that are clueless on how to handle women. Octavio. So again, finding a virgin isn't something that I'm going to preach to men. Yes, every man wants a virgin, but most men accept the fact that they're not going to get one. So they don't operate that way. Most men don't operate that way to get a virgin.
Jake, are you gonna? Yeah, I know. That's why marriages are declining and the birth rate is declining. Jake, and relationships, really, I think the average time for a relationship is like 3 years, just under 3 years. That's how long they last, and then they just break down. But you would agree that most men are out here primarily looking to just smash girls, right?
Yeah, but intentionally at first, yeah, 100%. But most men will cling on to that girl if given the chance, yeah, and they'll actually start a relationship with them.
Are you going to look for a virgin when you do end up settling down? If you do,
am I going to look for a virgin?
Yeah, or not? Are you just gonna
realistically, I would have to date a girl that's about fucking 10 years younger than me to have a better chance for virginity. Again, here in the West, women are fucking on average losing their virginity around 15 years old.
so you're gonna settle for how many? What's the body count you're gonna
how many
settle
what?
for? Like, what's the body count you're gonna settle for?
Below the average.
Which is 7?
I believe the average
say
is
we're
around
going up.
7 or so, but I
think
want it
it's
below
increased,
the
right?
average because
I
I
think
can
it's
mitigate as much as possible in order to navigate the woman correctly. Because dude,
That
a
would
body count doesn't mean she's a bad woman. Okay,
I never said that,
Just-
but that would require.
okay,
that
cool.
would
No,
require you.
because you preach about finding a good woman. Just because a woman has a couple bodies doesn't mean she's bad. Now, more than likely, the more bodies she has, the more likely she's not good. So I agree with you on that. So if you navigate the world, yes, you have to minimize as much bodies as possible to a woman that you're going to commit to. Sure.
Okay. And would that require believing in what she says?
Fuck no, never listen to the woman.
Okay, so if she tells you that it's 4, how are you going to fight know for sure that it's definitely 4 and not 400?
Well, it's the same argument of like if she tells you that she's a virgin, how are you going to know that she didn't fuck 400 guys? That's the thing.
Not
At the end of the
really.
day,
You know,
women aren't honest with their
what?
body counts in general. Okay, so at the end of the day, you're not going to know fully 100%. But I will tell you this: you can
They'll never tell you.
tell if a woman's a whore based off of her actions, how she presents herself, how she talks, if she cusses, if she has tattoos, what else? If she's non-submissive, like there's a lot of qualities that you can, and if she's comes from a broken household, she's more likely to be a whore as well. There's a lot of things that you can look at from a woman that you can kill out on your fucking checklist to make sure that has as much least of a body count as possible, because that all correlates together.
I really wish you guys luck. I really do, because when I look at the Western world, I do not see marriages increasing. I do not see people, men and women staying together in long-term relationships. And to me, that's directly related to the lack of morals when it comes to sexuality. That's directly related to women having high body counts nowadays. That's directly related to all of these things, because these things were not around 100 years ago. Okay, so there was more social shaming. Men used to be normal for men to get married to virgins and so on and so forth. But the thing is, the more I see women being promiscuous, the more I see the birth rate declining, the more I see marriages declining. So for someone to tell me, oh, you know what, I'm okay with believing the number that a woman gives me.
I didn't say that.
I find that.
I did not say that though. Here's the thing. Again, I said women over exaggerate their body counts. They'll lower it more. Same thing with men. Men will higher it. Okay. So again, I didn't say believe them.
True.
I said you have to check off the list, which I guess you disagree with me. I said if she has tattoos, if she comes from a broken household, if she does any type of marijuana, or any type of drug, if she's a heavy drinker. There's a lot of things you can look at that can correlate with a woman that's a partier. Thus, more than likely, she's a slut. If this girl has all those things and then she tells you that I have fucking 4 bodies, more than likely, she probably has 40 bodies, okay? You avoid that. You don't take them out, like you don't take them serious. But you look at their actions and how they present themselves. If you're good with women, you can spot that. This is why I preach so much to men. I say you have to read the body language. You have to read their actual language. You have to read their looks, etc. All that bullshit that, oh yeah, you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. That's bullshit that women say. You know why they say that? It's so that you don't judge them, so they can be going out there being whores, and then they don't take responsibility for their actions. It's simple as that. Guys, I have to go actually already.
I agree, Jake, and I wish all secular guys out there the best. I wish them all the best. Alex, do you concede that all women are not gold diggers?
No, because he literally made my point for me.
Which was?
My point was his point.
Okay, what was his point?
That women
Octavio,
have a
I said that multiple times.
Hold on. Jake, Alex is going to repeat, right? He's going to repeat the point, and then you tell me if you because right now you guys are not on the same page because
No, we are.
hold on. Jake has conceded that
I didn't
not all women are
concede.
gold diggers. Not all women are gold diggers. Alex, you're saying that all women are gold diggers. So what
Okay,
I want to know is, okay, how is it that Jake has agreed with your point? Go ahead.
Because all women at the start of a relationship or first date or whatever are getting value for nothing in return. So that already indicates a small shovel. What you're talking about and discussing is the size of the shovel.
Yeah. That's why in the beginning of the podcast, Alex wanted to change the definition. Like he's saying, like, look, let's not take it literal. That's what he was.
Oh,
he was
finally,
stating.
someone who gets it.
Yeah, because I heard
No,
the beginning of the podcast before I jumped in.
That was a very. That's why I knew what Alex was doing.
But you guys are taking it literal. That's the thing. I didn't concede to anything.
Why Alex wanted to change the definition.
It's not changing the definition. I didn't change the definition. I just said it's simply a metaphor.
Alex wanted to.
Okay, it's Alex's words, then you argue with him. Fine.
Yeah, because he understood that there'll be arguments coming forward that would literally destroy the accusation that all women are gold diggers. Because he knew that, he proceeded to change the definition.
No, it didn't.
What Alex was doing.
No, it didn't, because you guys literally can't debunk the fact that men must first provide value before. I just wanted to explore the possibility that attention could also be the resource, and I still believe that's gold digging behavior. But I mean, if you don't want to, fine. Like I'm perfectly happy to concede on that. It doesn't change the fact that men must first provide value before a woman gives him anything in return, which is gold digging behavior.
Hold on a second. Are you saying that women are not providing value?
Not initially.
So hold on a second. So you're telling me that when a man pays, he's paying for nothing?
Yes, he's paying for opportunity.
Hold on. If there was no value in it, why is he approaching her and spending value
because he's paid. Well, number one, most men are simps, so they don't understand that women aren't entitled to their resources. And number two, he's paying for an opportunity.
Or it could be that over a period of time, before he's even gone on the first date, he's established a rapport with that woman. He's had discussions with that woman, and through those discussions, he gets the impression that she aligns with him in terms of his ideals and his life values. And
that's fine, but he's still offering value up front.
No, but I'm explaining to you why. You presented one reason, and I'm giving you an alternative.
No, like I can understand your reasons for it. You can justify it any way that you want, but we're not talking about the justification for it. We're talking about the fact.
Hold on.
No, it's not just, hold on, Nelson. It's not justification. You presented that the idea that a man that takes a woman on a date is getting absolutely nothing from his that interaction.
Yeah.
Right, and I'm saying to you, there's also there's an alternative to that. The alternative could be that he is getting something from the interaction because through his initial courtship with the woman, before they've gone on a date, he establishes that this could be someone that is aligned with his life values, and his potentially could become someone that he wants to spend his a considerable amount of time with.
But that's not value.
That alone is in itself a value because he sees a potential there.
No, that's appraisal of a value. That's not value.
The thing is, you're determining value purely materialistic terms.
Right.
Hold on a second. Which doesn't make sense because a man will a man's role is to forever provide. So the reason why the premise of your argument is incorrect because you're saying value only comes down. The value only comes down to money, comes down to material.
What
hold on.
non-materialistic value are you getting from a woman by
Let me
appraising
just
her?
finish. Let me just finish. The value that a man gets by approaching a woman that he wants is extremely different from the value from monetary value. Because if that's the case, then the man is always providing. He's always offering. If it's all to do with value, then a woman provides no value whatsoever. The thing is, the reason why we
Yes,
approach
women provide very little value.
the reason why we approach a woman, it's not just purely just for sex. Depending on that man's intention. Sometimes when a man talks to a woman, let's say you see a woman walking down the streets and you say she's very beautiful, and you immediately becomes attracted. That's a value. Her beauty is already valuable to you. That's the reason why you're approaching her in the first place. Okay,
No.
hold on, let me finish. And then you come closer, you speak to her, you like the way she speaks, you can see that she's feminine, all of that. These are things that you find valuable. So you're like, then you ask, okay, listen, is it would you like to go on a date with me? Because now what's happening is values are being exchanged. Okay, I find you attractive and feminine. I find that valuable. Okay, my role is to protect and provide, so I'm willing to take you
Hang
out.
on. Are you saying that a woman's time is more valuable than a man's time? Because
Sounds
that's
like
the
it.
argument that you're making.
A woman's what?
A woman's time is more valuable than a man's time? Because by that logic, you're saying that you exchange your money for a woman's time.
No. The reason why the man approaches that woman in the first place is because he wants something from that woman. He finds something valuable in that woman, whether it's her beauty, whether it's her femininity, whether it's something, he wants something out of that woman. It's
But he's not getting it.
Hold on. It's not purely just for sex. For example, you can meet a girl, for example, she is very beautiful, very attractive, but then you speak to her and every word out of her mouth is a swear word. You immediately become unattracted to her because you don't find that attractive. You don't find her too feminine. That can actually be a put off. So what I'm basically saying is the value that a woman offers is very different from the value that a man offers. The value that we offer is which is biological, is to always provide. The value that a woman offers is her femininity, is her when we
That's
speak to her,
biological as well, though.
that's also biological. So the thing is, so you can't say that a woman that you approached, that you stopped on the street to talk to, offers no value at all. But then in that case, it wouldn't make sense, because why did you approach her in the first place?
Because you're paying,
because you saw
giving
valuable.
You're giving her you're giving up your resources in exchange for an opportunity. She hasn't given you anything yet. Appraising
but
her
hold on,
value.
what resources are being given up here?
Hold on,
money.
This is another thing too. I think people get hung up on this idea of a man's resources on a first date and how they potentially can be exploited. If your first date is to go and grab a cup of coffee, a man's resources are nowhere being exploited in that sense. If the woman demands, hold on. If you say to a woman, hey, let's go for a cup of coffee, and she says, no, I want to go to so-and-so restaurant, right there, you get your answer as to who you're dealing with. If you say, and you see evidence of this, guys taking women out to certain places, and the woman feels entitled and says, I don't want to go here, you have to take me to so-and-so place or higher. That in itself tells you straight away, yes, that's an example of a man having his resources exploited. But if you're taking a woman, if you meet a woman, you say, hey, let's go for a cup of coffee, then you can no way kind of equate that
I noticed
to a
that
man's
both of you
resources being exploited.
You like to confuse principle with severity. It doesn't matter how much resources are being extracted. The fact is resources are being extracted. Whether it's $2, whether it's $20, or whether it's $2,000, they are still being extracted.
Exactly. Alex, actually, I'm gonna go further on that. Octavio, you're saying that when a man approaches a woman, there's some kind of value to her, right? Whether it be her beauty, what else? Her femininity. You stated all these things, right?
Yeah, when you approach, usually when people approach, they speak to the individual. So the first thing would be her physical attraction. Okay,
yeah,
you see her. So you see that she's physically attractive. You walk up to her, you speak to her, then you see how feminine she is, and you start making those judgments.
But,
yeah, is that personality? Yeah, those are values that men value. That's why men. Hold on, let me just finish this last point. This is why a man would not expect a woman to pay, because that goes against his role as a man, which is to pay.
But again,
and a woman provides different value. Yeah,
sure. But I'm not arguing about a man paying. Again, I stated before, if the woman wants to be treated equal, then you treat her equal. Okay. I'm not talking about, okay. But if you want to talk about women that are feminine, Christian, whatever, that's fine. Okay. Let me ask you this, which I'm sure, let me state this.
Actually, I wasn't talking about those.
Well, because you were talking about when a man approaches a woman, it's because she has value, right? Let me ask you this. You do realize that women
is a value. Yeah.
Okay, cool. You do realize that women are born with said value, right? You know that, right? Women are literally born with value. They don't have to do jack shit in order for a man to be attracted to this woman. You have women that are a little bit chubby, and you have plenty of men that can still go up to them and still find value in them. Women are automatically born with value. But
are you talking about the man's intentions?
No. When a man is attracted to women, we're talking about attraction. Okay. Women are born with attraction. Women are born with value. Okay. This is why virginity is so covenant, right? They're born with virginity. Thus, they're already born with value. Correct?
Yes, their beauty is a value.
So,
let me tell you the things that men.
So why are you okay? Well, here's my point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry,
you're stating, a man needs to pay for the first date because he already found her value. Yes, of course. All men are gonna fucking find value in a woman because they're born with it. Women don't have to work for their value. The opposite is that men have to actually work to gain value. How do they do that? Look, again, every man needs to be charming. Every man goes up to a woman. They have to actually provide some type of charm, some type of communication skills, whether it be money is another one, resources, etc. A man needs to wow. It's just like the peacocks, right? The most beautiful. There's a reason why peacocks are actually the male peacocks are actually more beautiful than the female peacocks. There's the same reason even with birds.
They show off.
Yeah, they show off. In other words, a man needs to show their value to a woman in order for that woman to be attracted to said man. Okay, women are not. They have no value. They don't have to earn it, Octavio. They just exist, and men will approach them. So you're
not denying that women have value.
They're born with it. They're born with it. This is why men are the hunters.
We are born with the ability to create value. Okay, so when a man, but that doesn't change the fact that it's a value exchange that's happening there.
Not necessarily, because women don't have to earn it. That's the thing. Women are born with value. All women are born with it.
Yes. And a man wouldn't approach a man wouldn't approach a woman unless he actually had some value to exchange, because guess what? That is his biological.
No, there's men that have no value, they'll still approach women. It doesn't matter.
Hold on. The reason why a man approaches a woman, depending on the intention, if the intention is to take care of a woman, then of course he has to create some value. But that
they have to earn that.
Hold on. That doesn't change the fact
a woman has to earn those positions. They don't just do it automatically. Octavio, you think that men are approaching women? You think that men are approaching women and saying that I want to provide for her right off the bat? No man does that.
Without interrupting, let me just finish my point. Value. Nothing changes the fact that there's a value exchange happening there. Wait, let me finish my point, please. You see a woman, you find her attractive, so there's value there. You approach her, you speak to her. She's feminine, she's not aggressive, she's not rude. There's value there. So under those values, he says, hey, let me take you out. You're saying that one value is better than the other. You're saying
because you don't get anything.
Hold on, wait. I'm 6'3", okay? Born and raised, okay? I don't have no
You're 6'3", Octavio?
Yeah.
No wonder you smashed a bunch of fucking hoes, bro. You're fucking tall.
Wait.
God dang.
Okay. this guy.
Like, for real, bro, you're you're big motherfucker. Yeah, okay. I get it now.
I'm 6'3". I don't have no disabilities. I don't have nothing stopping me from making money. Okay. In fact, I don't think I should be praised for the fact that I make money. I don't think why, because guess what? I have the brain to do it. I have the physical ability to do it. I understand that is my biological role. Okay. And I wouldn't expect a woman to assume the same responsibility as I do, because that's not her biological role. I can't give birth. She can give birth. Okay. So, and not every single woman is good looking. But but the thing is, but nothing changes the fact that there's a value exchange happening there. Whether she's born with beauty. Yes, that's absolutely true.
Most women are born with beauty, bro.
A man is born with the ability to work and make money. That's also absolutely true.
That's biblical as well. But it is biblical as well.
But can I just establish something quickly, Jake? Are we saying the fact that there's not so your argument is, and Alex's argument is, there's not a value of exchange here? Am I right to say that it's not a value of exchange?
Yes, that's the argument.
Okay, Alex, is that your view as well?
On the initial date, sure, yeah.
Okay, so
hold on. Can I respond to that?
So now is that something? It
didn't represent my
value
view.
Exchange. Hold on. The fact that there's no value exchange, is that something that women should be chastised for?
Again, I said women are born with value. Okay,
Alex, what do you think?
No,
go ahead, Alex.
I'm saying that if a man Octavio's describing first approach, right?
Right.
If you see a woman and you find her and you talk to her and you appreciate her values, and then you go on a date with her, and let's say after the first date, for whatever reason, nothing comes of it. Right. And you have provided value and she has provided nothing.
Okay. Now that scenario you've painted, should women be chastised for that? Is that something?
I'm not sure.
Is that the result? Is that the result of natural inclinations that men and women have, i.e., a man's natural inclination to pay for their first date, and a woman's natural inclination to be paid for the first date?
Well, if the woman wants to get a free meal out of him, then sure, she should be chastised.
Yeah, but hold on, we've just established that it's man's natural inclination to pay for the first date.
They want sex. That's what they want. They say they should.
No.
The woman should.
So if it's man's inclination to pay for the first date, then obviously it's woman's inclination to feel that they should be paid for the first date. That's how energy works. If our energy is I need to pay for the first date, then her energy is going to be I expect to get paid for the first date. Sure. She can't be chastised.
No, but I don't think that's the case.
Alex, sorry, hold on. Jean-Michel, listen to what's actually being said here. When does a woman provide value according to the red pill? When she actually has sex with you. Listen to what's being said. Hold on a second. What's being valued here is value for a woman. A man pays. Okay, he pays for it because he wants sex. Okay, the value for a woman comes down to her offering sex. If she does not sleep with him, she has not offered value. And that is what they're actually saying.
No, it's not true. Again, going back to this, bro, you talk about sex so much with the red pill. I don't know who, again, red pills are just tools. I assume you're getting this information from Myron Gaines. Myron has stated that if you're going to deal with a woman, you should, quote unquote, put her to work. Have her give you value. And what it doesn't mean sex. It means telling this woman, hey, I'm busy. If you're going to deal with me, I need you to provide a little bit more than just sex. And a lot of these ladies, and I've experienced plenty of women that will do things. I have a home. Okay. I've dealt with women that will clean my house for me when I'm not home and they're dealing with things. They provide value outside of just sex. Okay.
Let's say she doesn't have sex with you, Jake. Would you say would you and she washes the clothes, make sure that your place is nice and clean when you come home?
Sure.
Would that be okay and in the red pill space? But there is no sex.
That'd be fine. Yeah, that'd be fine. Because again, red pill is just a tool. Red
Hold on,
pills
hold
are
on.
just tools.
Hold on.
If
Okay.
this woman is
Okay,
providing
okay.
everything of that nature,
Yeah.
okay, everything of that nature, that's fine. However you deal with it, if you want to, if you're gonna
Wait.
have sex
You
outside of
took
that,
her out. You took her out, Jake. Just follow me here, Jake. You took her out. Yeah. You paid for the date. All right. But there is no sex afterwards. All right.
Mhm.
But you, when you woke up that morning, she you slept in the same place.
Mhm.
When you woke up that morning, she had your
Made you
coffee
breakfast?
ready. She had your breakfast ready. She
Cool.
had all of that. Is that
Yeah.
okay? Is that
Yeah,
valuable?
that's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah,
No
it's great.
sex.
That's fine.
Okay, because the context that the red pill usually gives is after sex.
Who's saying that?
No.
Who's saying after sex? Who's saying that?
Fresh
You,
Fit
you,
podcast.
you have to be
After
specific
sex.
because when you say red pill guys, okay, when you say red pill guys, there's a lot of red pill guys. Again, it's a tool. Every red pill person has a different perspective of how to go about with these ladies. You have to be specific. Who is telling men, okay, that if she doesn't fuck you, but she's doing all these wifey things, get rid of her? Who's saying that? Because I don't know anybody who's saying that.
That's what I got from the Fresh and Fit. Basically, whenever they
that's wrong. Myron's never said that.
No, whenever they talk about a woman providing value, they always talk about it in the context of after having sex with them.
No, Myron has a girlfriend right now. You know that, right?
How many?
That Myron is in a relationship with a woman?
A monogamous relationship?
I don't. No. It's open on his end, closed on hers, and he stated that. That's fine. But the thing is, he's honest about it. Okay, again, why is this woman? Why did he choose that woman based off of his philosophy?
Why did he choose that woman?
Why would you think? Just based off of his philosophy?
I mean, I would think that because she provides.
She's American, by the way. She's from the States.
Yeah.
She's not from another country or anything like that.
Yeah. He's gonna leave her when he goes to Sudan.
I think
Okay.
she's family.
So the reason why is because she offers him sex when he wants to, and she provides value outside of sex.
Oh, great. She provides value outside of sex. Amazing. Of why he would say this woman is valuable. She provides a whole bunch of things. Now, Myron has done debates with these ladies, and they say, "Oh, are you in a relationship? This and that. Like, why are you being so misogynistic? Blah blah." Myron has gone off on these ladies, saying that yes, I'm in a relationship, and she's hotter than you. And they said, "Oh, you must trap her. She must be trapped right now, like she's not happy, etc." That's what the ladies say. These ladies say that this woman's trapped and she's actually like psychologically damaged by Myron. Maybe you might agree with them. I don't know.
I don't agree. I don't agree. I don't think Myron has any woman, and I don't think she's there against her free will. She's there because she wants to be with him.
She legitimately loves this guy, and she's there for him. This woman provides services. She actually provides value to Myron off of his other channel, the Fed Reacts channel. She does all the research for him. Myron doesn't go out. He doesn't party. He works all the time. He's with this lady that provides value. He's not there sleeping with other women. If it happens, it is what it is, but he's always with her. And I get you. You don't like the whole fact of that. That's fine. Fair enough. That's your perspective. That's fine. I would agree that I don't think a man should start families, etc. But if you're with a woman, if you take her serious, you shouldn't be starting other families, etc. That's another topic. But my point is Myron going about, in a sense, in a good way of telling men that you should date a woman that provides more value than just sex, and he's doing that through actual examples, which you've already stated that that's a good thing. Do you believe that what Myron is stating to his audience, and he's actually doing it, is that a good thing?
No.
Why not?
Because
he's doing everything you just stated, Octavio.
According to Myron, if sex was not on the table,
I'm talking about his actions. I'm talking about his actions. Are his actions good?
According to Myron, if sex was not on the table, then the value that she provides after would actually mean nothing.
Why not?
No.
Why not? Dude, that has nothing to do with it. You think that the girl
he literally says in the
you
first
believe that the girl that he's dating is a virgin?
Sorry.
That do you think that the girl that he's with, do you actually believe that she's a virgin?
No.
Probably
I don't.
not. More than likely not. And dude, here's the thing. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Myron's with a woman that he has preached. Look, if you're dealing with women in the West, this is how you go about it. He's doing that. Now, regardless of what his choices is, he might marry this woman. He might marry whatever, but she knew what she was getting into. And that's all you can provide. Okay. I know it's immoral. I'm talking about a secular point of view.
I'm not talking about morality. I'm not bringing morality into it, Jake.
Don't bring it up. Don't bring it up because I know you like to do that.
He literally says in the first 10 seconds, if she doesn't give you sex, kick her out and call someone else.
That's not what he says.
That's not what he says. That's the thing, bro.
Come
Dude,
on,
guys. I've heard
I
Byron
literally
say
gave you
that.
an example of his
Come on,
actions.
guys.
Bro, GM, you also heard the
did
50
it.
body count thing.
He
You
did
also
it
heard the
too.
thing about the
Goes to
50
show,
body
Alex,
count, and
He
I think wrong
boasted
with
about
that.
doing it. He
Alex,
boasted
it goes
about
to
doing
show
it.
that Octavio just has a hatred towards Myron. That's
No,
what
I
it's
Yeah.
don't.
Guys,
I don't.
Myron is
Myron can
boasted
do
about doing this.
everything
Myron is
right,
boasted
but at the
about
same time,
doing
he's
this.
still wrong. Right, Alex? Like
Yeah,
he has
I
a
mean-
hatred
No,
towards
but
Myron
guys,
bro, at this point.
Hey,
Guys,
Myron can do nothing
Myron
right.
has boasted about doing this. He's boasted about doing this. About taking a girl to his house, she not giving up the goods.
When he
and
was
him
younger,
saying
sure.
to her, well,
Yeah.
you need to go so I could call someone else in. I've heard
Mhm.
him say this, and I've heard him
When
boast
he was
about
younger,
doing
yeah,
this.
yeah.
No, they had
Yeah.
a situation. They had a situation
You do
where
realize men get older,
hold on.
right? And they adjust their strategy.
Jake,
You do realize that?
Jake, they had a
Fair
situation.
enough, but he said
Hold
it.
on.
You're
No, no.
judging him based off of a fucking version of him
No,
that
no,
was
I'm not
fucking
judging him.
3-4 years ago before he was a
Guys,
millionaire.
I'm not judging him. I'm just saying what he's done. I'm not judging him.
No one's judging him, Jake. All I'm saying to you, like there was that girl. I still remember there was a girl that apparently went on another show and tried to talk nonsense shit about Myron, which was wrong of her. But Myron literally boasted about the fact that he was she was not interested, and he said, "Cool, all right, next girl." So at the end of the day, like, you guys can't tell me that sex is not the value that
I'm not saying that.
Hold on,
I'm
hold on.
not saying that. I'm saying that's one of the values. Sure,
Okay,
fine.
thank you. At least
That
thank
men
you, Jake.
value. Yeah, of course. Cool.
Thank you for that. Yes.
I'm not arguing that though, Octavio. You're arguing with me to the fact that I have all of my philosophies based off of Myron Gaines. It's not, bro. It's not.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying
No,
that,
but
Jake.
that's how you're arguing with me on that. And it's not the case. I have my own brain. I have my own critical thinking skills. I can disagree with Myron on things. It's not a big deal. Okay.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I understand where
what do
Myron's
you
coming
disagree
from.
about?
Fine.
Okay, what do you disagree with Myron on?
What do I disagree with Myron on?
Yeah.
First off, his religion, the Muslim religion is not a good religion on a religious aspect. I don't agree with that. Two, his philosophy on, for example, the gold digger, he popularized that along with that. Yeah, he means it as a metaphor. Do I believe that he can establish that better? Sure. 100%. That's fine. I can disagree with him about marrying multiple women. I think that's a headache. I think that the average man's not going to be able to do that. That's for sure. But Fresh actually has stated that he's going to be monogamous. Fresh has stated you should only marry one woman. That's his thing. And that's Fresh's aspect. You guys don't want to talk about Fresh's aspect because you only talk about Myron because Myron's the main star of the show.
Fresh doesn't
When
really
he's more
have one.
Fresh.
That's why. Fresh doesn't
The what?
really have one.
Have one what? Perspective?
Brain. Sorry, no, I should say.
No, he has a brain, bro. Fresh is a very smart guy.
Sorry.
Very good.
I take that back.
No.
He just has a
Fresh agrees.
take that back.
Apart from the multiple wives thing, Fresh and the religion, Fresh pretty much agrees with everything that Myron said.
No, well, Fresh will
there is-
acknowledge those things, but Fresh at the end of the day has stated his own perspective of things. The difference is that you guys don't see that because Myron's the star, and I get you there. Okay, Fresh isn't telling men to go have multiple wives. He doesn't do that. Okay. Again, the red pill is a tool. Fresh uses the tool differently than Myron. Just like Rollo Tomasi uses the tool differently from Fresh and Myron. It's a tool. Regardless of how you feel about how they use the tool, you can criticize how they use it. That's fine. But again, the red pill's not a cult or however you guys want to describe it. It's not. It's tools to navigate the world.
when I look
And
when
I
I look
stated
at
that already.
when I look at Fresh and I look at Myron, I don't want to stray too far away from the point, but to me, the end goal is the same. They both live in promiscuous lifestyles, and they both one day, after they've lived the promiscuous lifestyle, they want to settle down. So to me, that the end goal is not really that different, and they're capitalizing off of it. But the thing is, going back to the value exchange, you guys claiming that there is no, a woman offers no value and only men offer value, basically reducing value to purely
That's not my argument.
hold on, to purely monetary to purely money, to do with money, materialism. That's what you guys are basically reducing value to. And my argument is that men value different things, and
You're
they
repeating your points, but you're not listening
hold on,
to what we said.
they are just as what men value in women and women value is different, and they are just as valuable. Alex said that this is not his argument. Go ahead, Alex.
When I was talking about value exchange, I was talking about the initial phase, because the point was that in the initial phase, the man must provide value and the woman doesn't. Therefore, a woman already has a small shovel. You have not given me an argument as to what women provide men during the initial first date phase, other than a man looking at a woman and finding that she aligns with whatever his values are.
Yeah, usually when I purchase something, Alex.
Hold on, Nelson.
Yeah,
Okay, let's say that's true, Alex. Let's say that what you
No, those are your words.
Okay, so
not mine.
let's go with that. Let's say that is the case. That in the initial stages, men provide the value, women don't provide any. Yeah,
That's just nonsensical. It's not true.
No, but hold on, Nelson. Let's go with that though. Let's go with that. That scenario you've painted, does that have any bearing on a woman's character?
What? We're not arguing about a woman's character. What do you mean?
So you don't have an issue with it then? Do you have an issue with that?
What do you mean that a woman provides nothing in the initial phase?
Initial stages, is that something that you have an issue with?
I mean, I don't like. Unlike Octavio, I don't think there's anything immoral about being a gold digger. I think that's just a way to describe how women are.
No. Being a gold digger is immoral.
Right, that's a pejorative term. That's a pejorative term. That's a pejorative
term. I mean, it is what it is. Look, if a man doesn't provide value up front, a woman's not going to take him on the second date. So
you do have an issue with that then?
I mean, okay, sure.
Okay.
JM, can you state the initial question, because I want to answer it, but
I
was reading Hassan's super the chats right now.
Yeah,
so it went over my head.
Alex has determined that during the initial stages, men provide value, women do not. I'm asking him if that is something that he has an issue with.
Oh, okay. So
it's
in the initial
not something that I have an issue with. It's just it is what it is.
Right. So if it is what it is, we shouldn't have an issue with it, no? Or yes?
No, I mean, you can recognize that life is unfair and accept it.
Right. Okay.
But it still means that there's an inequity. So I mean,
perhaps it does.
No, it is.
But if that's a natural, there's so many examples of that on both sides where there's inequity there. So this could just be put down as this one where it favors the women more. Could we be okay with that?
What inequity would there be with on the other end?
No, I'm just saying in life. In life, I'm saying there's things that benefit women and there's things that benefit men. Okay,
I'm not complaining that if a woman would want to take you seriously, then you're probably going to have to pay for the first date. My point is that, sure, that may be the case, but then, okay, it's a fact that they're gold diggers. It's just a fact. It's just a.
No, but I think this is the issue. That I think it's the term that we're using because, for gold diggers, it's a pejorative term, and I think it's wrong to use the pejorative term to something that we acknowledge is almost like a natural occurrence. Like this is a natural occurrence that men in the initial stages perhaps will have to show more. Will release more. I guess you call it. What did you call it? Resources? Is that the word we're using?
Yeah, sure.
Right. So if that's almost like it's like a natural occurrence, because if we're inclined to do that and women are inclined to receive that, then no one really is at blame. So if no one's really at blame, we shouldn't be using pejorative terms to govern that
something
behavior.
being a natural occurrence doesn't make it right.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
It's
But
a
you shouldn't
naturalist
use-
argument.
But we shouldn't be we shouldn't be reducing it to pejorative terms, especially if it's only one-sided.
Why not?
But that's not fair on the person that's being like. Why? How is that fair on the person that is literally responding to a natural occurrence? If it's natural for us to want to pay, and it's natural for women to want to receive the payment, if these are if we're saying these are natural inclinations, these are part of our biological character, our makeup, then it's wrong to use pejorative terms to describe any element of it.
No, because society changes. So nowadays, women are not deserving of chivalry. Okay, well, we'll just call it chivalry because paying for the first date is an aspect of chivalry.
All
women are not deserving of chivalry, so you can't put that down as...
All women are not deserving?
Yes, all women are not deserving. Initially.
What?
All women are not deserving.
JM, do you believe that all women are deserving of relationship and marriage? Do you believe that?
No, I'm not saying, but
You're
to suggest that they all are not.
Jake,
To suggest they all are not
Jake,
is
No, you didn't let me finish.
Good-
You didn't let me
good
finish. I
women-
said all women are initially not deserving of chivalry. You do not
Have
give
there ever
women
been? Have there ever been?
They
Yeah,
earn it.
understanding.
has there ever been one woman that was initially deserving of chivalry?
Has there ever been one woman that doesn't deserve chivalry? Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them.
No. Has there ever been one woman that deserved chivalry?
Sure.
Yeah. There's been a woman
Yeah,
that
back
can
in the-
deserve it. They can
before
earn
social
chivalry, sure.
Exactly. So, listen, if biologically we are inclined to
But
pay,
we're
because-
speaking in general. Most women don't deserve chivalry in today's society. They don't. This is why I
Yeah.
told you when you're dating a girl that believes herself to be equal to the man, you don't hold the door. You treat her like she wants to be treated. If she
Yeah,
doesn't
but
like
we-
it and
but
she
we're
wants
not-
to
but we're
adjust to
not-
that, that's on her. That's on her
Jake,
standards.
but we're not talking about those women though.
But no, we
Right.
are, because we're talking about in general. Again, this is a Manosphere podcast, correct? The vast majority of people that are going to listen to this podcast are general men. We need to speak in general, not just fucking this mentality of just finding a good woman, only a good woman. Okay, there's plenty of women out there that maybe don't deserve it, but they have to earn it. Okay. Most men, if they're being in the sexual marketplace and they date a woman that might not be perfect, but a good man, a man that knows how to navigate the sexual market, can turn a woman into a woman that's actually providable for a long-term relationship. Okay,
Right.
Whatever your goals
So
are.
okay, I
Look, so
agree
you-
with you, Jake. So what we do then is we use.
I agree with
we,
Jam.
we,
Yeah.
we use the appropriate language then. So what we say is we don't say all women are gold diggers. Then what we say is
I never
guys,
said
it's a
that.
pre-
Yeah.
no, I'm not saying that you're saying that. I'm just saying in terms of the language that we're using. If we get it, so going by what you just said, we have to have appropriate language. So appropriate language would be in this case that guys, there is a percentage of women out there that are gold diggers, but what we need to do is try to establish relationships with the percentage of women that are not gold diggers.
Sure, it's a
That's the
metaphor.
appropriate way to address it. You don't
Yeah,
address the
but Jam,
situation
you
by
do
saying,
realize
"Hold on."
if you address it
But
that
hold on,
way,
hold on,
nobody's going to
hold on.
listen, right?
Okay,
It's
but
not
hold
going
on.
to expand to the same
but
degree.
If you come with a blanket statement that all women are gold diggers,
It
straight
gets
away,
more
that's-
attention.
but it's not. Yeah, but it could be for more attention, but that's not a legitimate statement to say that.
Yeah, and that's why we're having this conversation. The fact that so many people can hear that statement and get fucking triggered on that, and just like Octavio right here, this is why we're having this conversation to clear up this stuff. It creates more dialogue. One thing that I respect about Fresh and Fit is that they make statements like that go viral, but if you don't listen to their actual content at all, you're just gonna look at them as fucking misogynist pieces of shit males. But guys, the fact that they make these blanket statements and that only small amount of people that hear them, of course, it goes viral, whatever. It creates conversation. Like people like me and you can actually conversate with these people to address these facts, and we can actually have a conversation. Fresh and Fit are the ones that are actually initiating other people to have these conversations. Because if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't have a Pearl or a whatever podcast or fucking all these other fucking people that try to copy them to create more conversations on the issue of feminism and dating. Like,
Right, but what it,
you
what
guys
it
do
might
realize
do also,
you're kind of a
well,
pioneer on YouTube to do this.
right, but what it might do also, Jake, it might indoctrinate very gullible young men who have no life experience.
Okay, and they'll
into
learn from
it-
the life experience.
Yeah,
They
no,
will
no,
get
but
their
what
heart
I'm
broken,
saying,
and they'll fucking
what I'm saying,
learn
it
from
may-
it the
it
hard way,
may-
just like
but it may
just like we did before the internet. It's fine.
Okay.
Let them get
But it may-
heartbroken. Let them fucking do that shit, and they'll learn from it. That's the whole
No,
point.
no. When I mean
of-
indoctrinate, I mean falsely
Indoctrinate,
indoctrinate. I
bro.
mean literally
It's not a
put
cult.
out a statement that is literally can mislead. I should use that
It's
word
not a
instead.
cult.
Mislead. This is the word I should have used. That statement can also mislead a lot of young men
Sure,
into
but a
believe-
lot
into
of young
believe
men will
in
take
that-
that message and get better. That's the difference.
into believing that all women are gold diggers, which is not
Okay,
the
guys,
fact.
let me come in. Let me come in.
But a lot of the young men that are just looking at the shorts, they're not being impacted on those little small things. When Myron
Okay.
says, "Oh, all women are gold diggers," nobody,
Right.
no young man that just casually watches Fresh and Fit is being impacted on that. They're not.
Hold on. I
They're
don't
not.
want to get too far off
But
the
they-
point. Hold on, Jake. Let me just make an observation. If I was to help young men, this is what this podcast would advise young men. Know how to recognize a good woman. First of all, know what a good woman is, and look for those traits whenever you are speaking to women. Okay. First of all, know what your intentions are. All right. Be clear about your intentions. All right. It starts with your intentions first. And then learn what a good woman is. Learn all the traits that make up a good woman. And then when you interact with women, once you know those traits, you'll be able to decide whether this woman in front of you that you are talking to is a good woman or is not a good woman. That is a much better advice.
Yeah, but there's no details to it. That's the thing, Octavio. When
No,
you
no, there is the
when you
details.
make those, even you're
Outline.
making blanket statements on your advice as well. Because
No, I'm not.
you're not defining what a good woman is. You're not defining what
I
values.
do.
Like,
I've
dude,
done videos on it, Jake.
Okay. Fair enough. I'm
I've
saying
done
this.
videos
Hold on.
on what a good woman literally is.
Listen, though. But even on that, you have to provide the tools in order to spot that. In order to provide the tools, here's the thing, Octavio, you are red pill and you don't even fucking know it. You really are. You use the red pill. No, but you're using the red pill in a different aspect than a Myron or a Rolo Tomasi, which is fine.
The right
But
way.
little do you know, this podcast, this episode, the series that you're doing is dismantling the red pill, when in reality you are red pill. You're just using the red pill in more of a tradcon point of view, which is fine. Which is fine.
I'm saying, Jake.
You're not using the red pill?
Listen to me, Jake. Listen to
You
me.
literally are, bro.
No, Jake, listen to me, yeah? Listen to me. Everything that I speak about, I already learned this from my religion. Okay?
That's fine. That's fine.
So religion aside,
red pill does not diss on religion. They don't throw religion out.
I know. But what I'm
They're
basically
not liberals.
Hold on. What I'm basically saying is, okay, most men today don't know what a good woman is. So if men are complaining about there being no good women, first of all, they need to know what a good woman is. Okay. And I've done loads of videos literally listing all the traits that if you see these traits in a woman, she's a good woman. If you don't see these traits in a woman, then avoid her. What you can't do is know that she's not a good woman, engage in a relationship with her, and then go and cry to the red pill. That's what you can't do. That there. So instead, what I'm seeing red pill doing, red pill is not doing what I'm doing. Red pill is not saying, look, this is what a good woman is.
Define red pill. Who's saying this? Who are the red pill guys saying this? You have to be specific.
Okay, when I mention red pill,
Give me some names.
when I mention red pill,
Give me some names.
I'm mainly talking about people like Just Pearl, Fresh and Fit. Okay, that's what I'm talking
Just
about.
Pearl. Just Pearl's not
What-
red, dude. That
Hold on, wait.
give me
Let's
something
not
good
get
because
off the point.
Myron.
Let's not get off the point too much. What I'm basically saying is, when I listen to them talk, Fresh and Fit, what they doing
Pearl's
is
just a puppet, bro. She's literally a parrot. She literally talks men's talking points while being a woman who doesn't provide any value. She criticizes women while herself is a boss babe that is 27, 28 years old and provides no conservative values at all. Okay?
She's irrelevant.
At least Myron sticks by what he says. She's just a
Yes.
grifter. So
No,
again,
my
if you're
point-
going to
my
use
point is-
Pearl as an example as red pill, you're fucking lost
Yeah.
on that, dude.
Here's my point.
Alex, do you agree with me? Actually, I don't know. I want to get Alex to say.
When I look at what Red Pill is doing, sorry, Myron and Fresh and Fit, they're trying to show you how to deal with these modern feminist women.
Great.
What I'm trying to do is say to men, modern feminist women are not good women. Avoid them completely. All right.
Cool.
If you don't avoid them completely, then don't cry later when the consequences end up bad for you.
Amazing.
That's basically what I'm saying. They're saying to you, no, guys, this is how you treat these women. Okay, you don't give them she has to do this, she has to do that. And I'm basically saying, no, these women are not going to be good for you long term. Leave them alone completely. You can't save these girls. Don't try and save them. What you need to do is you need to know what a good woman is, know the traits of what makes a good woman, and then pursue that. Don't engage with these women. That's the message of this manosphere.
So thank you for conceding the fact that you're digging not into the red pill, you're digging into Myron and Fresh. Fair enough, bro. The Fresh and Fit podcast.
That's the red pill.
Thank you for conceding that. In other words, in the future, don't say that it's the red pill. Say it's Myron Gaines. Just say that. It's fine.
What other messages there from other red pill content creators that
they all do it differently because it's a tool. Exactly.
Give me an example. Give me an example.
For example, Myron says there's no utility to having a female friend. Sartain disagrees with him.
He does. Sartain says it's good to actually be friends with women because they provide other values when they're in their friendship. Myron says no. I think Rollo actually can agree with Sartain to an extent as well. Rollo's kind of in the middle. So again, it's a tool. All these guys have different. Again, it's the red pill, and then how you use the red pill of how they use it. Okay.
I'll give you another
it's
example,
not a cult, bro. There's no 12 rules for life for it.
Alex, it's the same thing. Yeah, Myron turns around and says, female friends are no good. Okay, don't have female friends. They are liability. All right. The other guy, he says, no, you can. But the thing is, what Myron does, for example, when those girls that work for Fresh and Fit, okay, he puts them to use. All right, he puts them to use, for example, this is what that Michael Sartain, this is what he's talking about. He's talking about using girls in that way. So the thing is, what do we see when you look? Hold on, that's what he talks about. He's talking about using girls for a certain benefit. So
you do realize women use men for every friendship that they're doing.
It's not women do this. He's not talking about romantic relationship. He's talking about a female friendship where he uses them for what he wants them to do. It's a very different type of a friendship.
Every friendship is.
Do you believe platonic relationships? Do you think platonic friendship exists between a man and a woman?
No, I'm talking about Michael Asserton's argument.
No, I asked you a question. Do you believe a man and a woman can be platonic friends?
No.
That's the point of Myron. That's why he says there's no such thing as a man and a woman being friends because there's no such thing as platonic friendship. Yeah, platonic friendship's actual friendship.
Yeah, Sartain's remedy to that is to operate in that space. Myron's remedy to that is to get out of that space. But they both agree there is no such thing as a platonic male-female friendship.
Yeah, Sartain is not talking about Sartain. Listen, what Sartain is really talking about is using women for if they are in his space, if they are friends with these girls, he's using them for sex and for what he wants them to do. He's not talking about pursuing any real romantic relationship with these women. He's just talking about using them for what he wants them to do. In a sense, that's what Myron does as well when he
he's not,
hires.
No, Myron says don't be friends.
Myron says don't be friends with them at all. It's a waste of time.
Okay,
That's the opposite of what
all right. The girls that work for Fresh and Fit, are they Myron's friends or not?
No,
no, they're business partners. They're business partners.
Yeah,
they're business partners, right?
Outside of his girl that he actually protects and actually admires, he's in a relationship with. She works with him on his business, sure, but she's not a business partner. She's a secondary. She has no business on it.
So you don't
These
think
other girls he's paying. He's paying those women. This one he's not.
Yeah.
This is a woman that he actually provides, protects, and actually gives, provision to. There's a difference.
they're his employees.
That's his employees.
Yeah.
His girl's not. His girl is not an employee. His girl is a helper to his business. It's a difference.
No, his girl is Angie is his employee, but she's his girlfriend first.
Sorry?
I'm pretty sure he doesn't pay her, bro.
Her name's Angie.
No, I'm sorry.
What is she? Okay, well, I mean, he doesn't give her money, but she basically gets monetary compensation through his lifestyle.
She
That's my
gets
point, that's
she
my
gets
point.
the
Yeah.
relationship, bro. She gets the relationship like other employees don't. Okay, he
okay.
pays them.
Did Michael Sartain tell you? Does he say what he used? What the nature of their of the friendship with his girls is?
Yeah, it's to do.
He's got a channel. Check out his videos, man.
Michael Sartain is a guy that he does a lot of.
He uses the girls for social proof. That's the thing.
Women beauty pageants.
Thank
Social
you.
proof.
And a lot of
That's what I'm
entertaining.
talking
Yeah,
about.
I disagree with Michael. That's the thing. Again, he uses it in a different way. Michael says, "Hey, you could use a woman for social proof to get other women." Yeah, they provide that, but outside of that, they're
It's
pretty
the
much
same
useless.
thing, Jake.
No, but
No,
Myron
it's not.
says don't do.
How is it the same
You know what?
thing?
I don't
One
want to
tells you
argue
to
about
be
the
friends,
fucking
and one
Myron
doesn't
and
tell
Mike
you to be
Sartain.
friends.
Like,
Okay,
who cares?
what's the next issue? What's the next difference? Let's go on, Alex. What's the next one?
I mean, I'm just trying to think of what rule.
The point is, it's not that different.
No. But Octavio, can you understand the fact that you want to put Red Pill under one umbrella when they all use it differently? Can you concede the fact that Red Pill is a tool and a navigation as a lens to go about the world?
I don't view Red Pill.
Is it a cult?
Or
Is it?
I believe it's an ideology, and it has become a cult.
Okay.
It's a
Even though it's
feminist-
an ideology, every Red Pill person has the ideology completely different, even though it's an ideology.
I believe it's a
Does
feminist.
that make
ideology.
sense?
No,
Does that
I
make
believe
sense to you?
Because people are
Say that again,
misrepresenting the
Jake.
message.
Say that again, Jake. Say that again.
The fact that you're saying that it's an ideology when simultaneously Mike Sartain, Rollo Tomasi, Fresh, and Myron, Pearl, I guess if you want to she's a woman, she doesn't really count. Any person that's like, even myself, let's say I would consider myself Red Pill. I do it differently than them. Would you say that we're all part of a cult and we're preaching the same exact thing of how to deal with it? Is that true?
Yes.
Do you know what the
Okay,
definition?
so
we're all
do you know
preaching the
what
same
one of
thing?
the aspects of a cult is?
Yes, and I can break. And
Yeah,
I can
you
break
don't know
that
what a
down.
cult definition is. Do you know what a cult
I can
is?
break that down. No, I can break that down for you. I can break that down for you. You are
Bruh.
all advising men.
You've already
You're all
lost this
advising-
debate so bad.
No,
Wait.
Yeah,
Octavio,
bro.
before you continue, before you
Let
continue,
Let Alex go. Go.
before you continue, real quick.
Mm.
Do you think Catholicism is a cult as well?
No, Catholicism is a religion.
Oh, okay.
Some people might call it a cult by your definition.
Yeah.
Okay,
Some
what is it
people,
called?
if they use your definition of that, they can call Catholicism a cult, which I don't believe it is.
What's my definition?
Your definition of, because for the sheer fact that it's an ideology, you're saying it's an ideology, meaning that ideologies have rules. If ideologies have rules, you go by that rules, and therefore you're subscribed to said ideology. I'm saying Red Pill's not like that. Catholicism, Cathology has
It's more
rules
of
to
a cult
religion.
than-
It's
But
more
hold
of
on
a
a second,
cult than the
guys.
red pill.
The godfather of the
definition.
red pill. Hold on, the godfather of the red pill issued the rules for being a high value man.
No, that's not rules. He's
No.
saying the
No,
fastest way.
He did. Those are
How's
the
that?
words. I'm
Did he
using
say
his
these are the
wording.
rules?
Guys,
He
I'm
never
using
said that
his
prior
wording.
before that tweet.
Guys,
Dude,
using
you want to
his
bring up that? Hold on,
wording.
hold on.
The
Go ahead.
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
Okay, go ahead.
That's not rules, but okay. Go for it. Make your argument. You're desperate for it, but go ahead.
Saying you
Sorry,
for being a high value man. He
Yeah.
literally listed them. He listed them in
Rules.
in numerical order.
rules to become.
Okay, if that's the case, and people like Sneeko and Myron and Fresh are not following that to a T, then you
They're
can't
not.
call them red pill.
Hold on a second. Let me come back on that.
Nico
Yeah,
is
I guess
Muslim.
by
Let me come
his
back on that. Let me
definition,
come back on
Myron and
that.
all those guys aren't red
Sneeko-
pill because they're not
Sneeko has
following
rejected-
those ideologies,
Yeah,
Sneeko has
correct?
Sneeko-
rejected red pill entirely. Sneeko
Yeah,
has
he
rejected
stopped
the red pill
supporting.
entirely. So you
Good,
can't
good
use
for
him
him.
as an
Yeah,
example.
okay, good for him. I'm saying
Yeah, you
this:
can't use
if
him as an
somebody
example.
if somebody doesn't have a vasectomy at 20 years old, does that mean they're not red pill? Does that mean that Rollo Tomasi, every man that doesn't fucking cut their vasectomy, does that mean they're not red pilled? That means I'm not red pilled. If it's an
Yeah,
if it's
Jake,
literally
Jake,
an ideology, that means I'm not red pilled. Turns out I'm
Jake,
not.
Jake,
because
Jake,
Rollo
just because-
Tomasi makes all the rules for it, I guess.
Jake,
Right?
Jake, just
Stating-
because just because you don't follow
Did you
every
write a
single
book like Jordan Peterson,
Hold on.
who said 12 rules for life, like the fucking moron that he is. He's gonna give 12 rules, and that's why he sold so many fucking books, because people want rules, people want structure, they want rules for this shit. When most in reality, people don't need rules. A real critical thinker doesn't need rules to bullshit. They could just do it on their own and establish how you go about life. The difference is that Peterson wants to put rules to that, which is why it sells, because people want to literally be directed on how to do these things. That's how stupid it is. Red Pill doesn't do that. There's no fucking 12 rules for Red Pill book out there. There's nothing.
But there is the Ten
Monty doesn't do
Commandments.
that. Myron doesn't do that. None of them fucking wrote a book about rules for fucking Red Pill. It doesn't exist, bro.
Jake, an ideology is not it goes beyond the praxeology. It's not just an observation. It's an observation, and then you prescribe a rule. You say when you start saying to people when you start giving them rules to whether everyone follows every single rule or not, whether everyone does it or not, it doesn't matter. What it
Catholics
matters
have more rules than any of the Red Pill does.
What it matters is that the ideology itself is that they prescribe rules to the ideology. They say, for example, guys, don't get married.
Like the Ten Commandments.
Hold on a second. Yeah, almost like the Ten Commandments. Yeah, that if you look at the 10
pathology,
10 rules,
a cult.
hold
Then
on. If you look at the 10 rules for becoming a high value man, all right.
What are the
Okay,
rules? I'm
these
not
are-
familiar with them because they don't exist. But go ahead and tell me.
Well, they are the godfather of Red Pill literally prescribed them. He's telling people what to do. When you start telling people, when you start advising people, there's a difference between observation and advice. I can observe something. If I start advising you as to what you need to do, what you're doing is you're creating an ideology. And that's exactly, most people that listen to the Red Pill understand what the Red Pill requires of them. When they when they interact with a woman, they understand what the Red Pill tells them, so they know how to deal with these women. This is an ideology. This is no longer praxeology.
You do realize
it a cult. What makes it a cult?
Oh no, you called it a cult. And here's the thing: you do realize that the vast majority of people that interacted with that tweet were people that weren't red pilled. Okay, the red pill people can see that, be like, it's whatever. They don't care. Red pill people see that shit and be like, I understand that. Yeah, the vasectomy is just more of like it's fucking dumb proof. If your goal is purely to be fucking a millionaire, etc., go ahead and do that aspect. It's just a fucking a pathway if you want to do that. Avoid family creation, okay, until you're ready to be high value. Again, the vast majority that reacted to that fucking tweet were people that don't even fucking acknowledge the red pill. They don't know anything about the red pill. They're more blue pilled people like Destiny and Sneeko that are arguing with that shit. Okay. You guys would literally back up Destiny's arguments about that shit. That's what you guys are doing. You guys will back up Destiny more than you'll back up Rollo Tomasi when Destiny has provided so many terrible advices, even when it comes to politics. The guy allows his wife to fuck other men, and you're backing up that guy. That's
but I don't care about that. I want to know what makes it count.
No, Jake. For someone that advocates for virginity, how would you even come up with that?
I would come up with that. I would come up with that for the sheer fact that people like Destiny attacked him the most. It wasn't Republicans. It wasn't fucking red pill people. It wasn't any of that. It's just like, yeah, it was a whatever tweet for the average people that are red pill. Dude, a red pill lens guy would see that and be like, no big deal. It was all the blue pilled people that attacked that. It was all the blue pilled motherfuckers and feminists, blue pilled men and feminists that attacked that shit, which is why that tweet went so fucking viral that we're talking about it today. The reason why, and Rollo admitted this, he fucking put a whole list that, by the way, a vasectomy and avoid family creation, they're one and the same, bro. They're one and the same. Like three of those fucking advices can be put into one, to be honest. Okay, he just did a list to prove the point that people love lists, just like Jordan Peterson. He did this fucking list. And it went viral, and he literally caught you guys with your pants down. He did this experiment, and you guys are now talking about it till today, saying that these are rules for red pill when he didn't state that at all. There's no book. There's nothing like that. You guys are making an argument that does not exist.
What do you mean by that? I don't get it.
You're making an argument that doesn't exist because there is no rule for red pill.
Hold on a second. What argument are we making that doesn't exist?
JM literally said that here's the rules. Vasectomy. He said that. That was his words. JM said these are the rules for red pill.
Let's stop. Did the godfather of red pill write those rules? Yes or no?
Did he write them?
Yes.
Those are common rules. Literally like fucking 7 out of the fucking 10 were just common rules. The other 3 were made to provoke people like you to talk about it. And to this day, we're still talking about it when it's nothing to be taken serious.
Hey, answer the question. Did he write them? Yes or no?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. He wrote them. He didn't think of them in his mind though. Those were already rules. Right. Those were already just common advice things.
What you're doing is
I think to suggest that the first of all the rules, the first 3 ones was done as some type of practical joke is absolute nonsense.
It's not practical joke.
He wrote those because he
wasn't
wrote
a practical joke.
He wrote those rules because he thought he was being clever. He thought he was getting above himself as a so-called godfather.
Sure. That's how you have to do it when you're on the internet.
And he started to feel himself as some type of guru. And as a guru, he thought, you know what? Let me act like a guru and start putting out these tenets of the red pill. That's what he did. He did it, and he was rightly called out for the rubbish that he was writing. That's what happened.
Okay, Octavio, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Okay, you're a content creator, right?
Yes.
You understand how the algorithm works when it comes to any social media?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I do too. When I make my content, I usually provide a title that's a little bit more provocative, a little bit more like thumbnails. I do it more provocatively for click aspects. There's techniques there to get more people to click on your videos. Absolutely. It's something that's used. It's something that's used in every single person that creates content. It's a normal thing, right?
Yeah. True. Facts.
When it comes to X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it, there's particular words you could use to provoke more interaction. Yes, interaction.
Absolutely.
Sure. Now, Rollo Tomasi's in out of the 10 things he named, there was 3 of them. I think it was family creation,
no family creation,
vasectomy, and there was another one. There was a third one too.
Avoid marriage.
Yes. All 3 of those could actually be entwined into one. If he would have said just no family creation, that can fucking add up to just one rule.
Yeah, it's anti-life.
But
Yeah.
he uses the vasectomy one to create. He add that one in there just to put.
By the way, Jake, you do know that those rules were caveated, right? As in, like,
Yeah, of
before
course.
you were 30 or whatever. So it's not
didn't make them
anti-family
up.
creation forever.
So hold on. Are you guys telling me that you are you are Rollo Tomasi's clones?
No, I'm telling you what he stated on that tweet.
I know what he stated.
Yeah, because it went so viral, I had to know exactly what his perspective was. So I actually looked it up. I actually looked up his podcast explaining that tweet. 4 hours of podcast of him talking about this shit, and I got a full perspective on that because even I was a little like, okay, it's provocative, but I don't see why it went viral. It doesn't look like a big deal to me. Because
let me reply now, Jake. Let me reply. Jake, I watched the debates that he had after he tweeted that. First of all, I just want to make one thing abundantly clear. None of you guys are Rollo Tomasi. None of you guys are in Rollo Tomasi's head.
Wow.
I don't have to be.
You like to talk for Myron all the time, but you're not Myron.
One at a time, guys. Come on. None of you guys are Rollo Tomasi. None of you guys know what's on Rollo Tomasi's head, what the motivations were for him to write what he wrote down. All we do know is what was said, what was written down. This is all we know. And we also know
I agree.
What we also know is the debates he had after he said what he said, and rightly so that people called him out on it, because everything that he was basically advocating for goes against life itself. Okay, goes against humanity itself.
No, it doesn't.
Right? Yes, it
Bro,
does.
Even blue pill liberals that are degenerates were going against him.
Come on, guys. Hold on a second. So he was called out on it. So no one can speak about his motivations. The fact is, he wrote it. He said that he said that men, in order to achieve high value status, which is something that the red pill tells all men to do
by 30.
All right. Okay, by 30, yeah.
Just like any content creator, they provoke.
He advises young men, lustful young men, to basically get a vasectomy. All right.
Sure. He preaches that. He has so many videos of him talking about vasectomies. Yeah. But you're gonna talk about that one tweet. If you read the Rational Mail, they have a whole chapter about having a vasectomy.
Hold on, Jake. I actually remember him getting quite frustrated about it, because
that's fine. Let him get frustrated. Of course, Destiny's a better debater than him.
Hold on. His entire position was that he felt, look, I'm just telling you how to quickly achieve the.
Yes.
He
got smoked on the debate. That's fine. He's not a debater. He's not a good debater. Destiny killed him on that debate, and Sneeko. That's fine. But who cares about the debate? If you look at what he actually sat down and stated, okay?
What is it that you agree with? What is it that you agree with? What is it that you agree with what he actually wrote down?
I agree with all of the fucking 7 things he named that were good things.
What about the first 3 things? Because we're not talking about the other things.
No, you don't have to have a vasectomy in your 20s. I don't agree with that. No, I don't. Okay.
Why don't you agree with that, Jake?
Because there's no point to that. Okay. There's plenty of ways to avoid family creation without that. If you're going to have sex, use a condom. There's plenty of other ways outside of just literally killing off your snake of the venom. I don't agree with that. Don't do that shit. That makes you actually less of a man if you actually have a vasectomy. Okay. But again, that's Rollo.
You should be calling him out on that, Alex.
Where am I going to call him out? I don't even know Rollo, bro. I don't care. The thing is, it's not a big deal. Rollo has stated so many things in the past that you can agree with. Why am I going to target one thing that's just kind of whatever to me? It's not a fucking big deal. It's only a big deal to feminists and blue-pilled men. And you're making a whole podcast about arguing with me about vasectomy.
No, Jake. If it's coming from the mind of the red pill guru,
the Godfather. Again, it's not a cult. It's a tool. Okay, it's a tool. It's a praxology. Okay,
wait.
Fucking ideology.
I really like an answer to this. What makes an ideology a cult?
Go ahead, Alex. What was that?
What makes an ideology a cult?
What makes an ideology a cult? What makes an idea when people follow it, when people start basing their lives around it.
So is Catholicism a cult?
Catholicism. Let's look at the definition of a cult. You could call it that. Depending on this definition.
So, in other words, you're criticizing what you call a cult when you are in a cult yourself.
Cult is a system of religious veneration and devotion directed towards a particular figure or object, a person or thing that is popular or fashionable among a particular group or section of society. All right. I would say a person or thing. I would say Rollo Tomassi is definitely a person, and he's definitely popular. And so is Myron, and they are fashionable among a particular group, which is young men of society, disenfranchised young men, basically men that are not happy with the dating market.
So is Christianity a cult?
Yeah.
Is Christianity a cult?
You could call it a cult. By that definition, it would be a cult.
Okay, perfect. So how are you, as a Christian, as part of a cult, trying to tell me that your cult is better than my cult?
How am I telling you that it's better than your cult? By the way I can tell is by analyzing what your cult teaches, and what your cult teaches agrees with feminism, which is anti-life.
But no, it doesn't agree. But we just made a baseline argument.
Alex, you are in the pursuit of becoming a high value man. Are you going to get a vasectomy?
No. But I can understand men who do.
No. I'm not asking that. Your guru said that you should get a vasectomy. Okay, if it's not your guru, do you agree with the red pill philosophy? Yes or no?
Sure.
Yeah. So if you agree with the red pill philosophy, okay, then what that means is you agree with what Rollo Tomassi, Myron, people of that nature that preach the red pill agree with.
No, not everything.
Am I correct?
I mean, that's why I'm telling you that red pill is not a cult, because
you follow it.
Following something doesn't make it a cult. If that's the case, every single ideology is a cult. That's not.
Well,
That's a horrible argument.
Octavia, you follow Catholicism, right? Is that a cult?
Yeah.
You follow the religion. Is that a cult?
Yes, it is.
The religion's a cult?
Yes. Religion. Do you know what religion is? It's a group of people it's a group of people that believe in the same.
Earlier you literally said that Catholicism is not a cult and that the red pill is.
No, I said Catholicism is a religion.
Yes, it's a religion, but you said you denied it being a cult.
What's the difference between a religion and a cult, Jake?
A cult is blindly following. Okay, no. A religion is belief. A religion is a belief. Is a belief in faith. You need faith in religion. Okay, because in faith you have that. In a cult, there's rules and there's strict rules to abide by said cult. There's no faith in it. You just follow whoever is the leader of said cult, and it's secular. It's a secular thing. In religion, there's faith involved in said religion. Faith and blindly following is two different things.
No, that's incorrect. That's incorrect, Jake.
Okay.
A religion just boils down to a group of people that follow the same thing. What that is, it doesn't really matter. It could be anything. All right. If there's a group of people that follow the same thing, okay, that's a religion. Religiosity means how much they follow it, how dedicated they are to it. Okay, that's
Octavio, Look at the right of the screen.
Yeah.
A cult is a term.
A cult is a system of religious veneration and devotion. Who do we venerate and
No, not that.
What?
Cult is a term in most contexts pejorative for a relatively small group, which is typically led by a charismatic and self-appointed leader who tightly controls its members.
Bro, yes. That's a key term right there.
Okay,
The fact that thank you, Alex.
I've got a few questions for you, Alex. Okay.
Like Charles Manson. Charles Manson actually made a cult.
Hold on. Would you consider Catholics would you consider people that follow Catholicism as being part of a group?
Sure.
Would you consider this group is led by a charismatic or self-appointed leader,
The
such
Pope's
as
not that charismatic, but sure.
okay, that's up to people's opinion. I don't consider most cult leaders as charismatic anyway. But anyways, would you consider the Pope to be a leader of the church?
Sure.
Okay. What the Pope says, would you say that controls its members?
Sure.
Okay. Does he require unwavering? Does the Catholic religious group requires unwavering devotion to a set of beliefs and practices which are usually found in the Bible and in the Catholic teaching?
Yeah.
So what's the difference?
The difference is that Rollo doesn't tightly control his members and require unwavering devotion.
Yeah. That's true.
No. The difference is, I'll tell you what the
big difference, bro.
No. The thing
he just answered your question.
No. I'll tell you how he does. it. The fact that you guys are arguing for him, that's how tightly he controls its people.
We're not arguing for him.
I told you I disagreed with his fucking vaccination. Dude, I said I disagreed with what he said. I don't believe like a young man should do that.
Okay. Does everyone?
What are you talking about,
Jake,
bro? But you will sit there and back up anything of the Pope. You'll back up these priests that molest young boys. So again, they're very different here, bro.
We don't back that up at all.
Good, you shouldn't.
We don't back that up. The Catholic teaching doesn't back that up. No one backs that up.
Yeah. So then why do you call the red pill a cult then?
Does every single person in every single cult follows or religion or group or anything? Does everyone follows everything to perfection?
If they don't, they're punished for it.
No. You're not answering my question. Does every single human being, the fact that there's even punishment in place tells you that people don't follow things to perfection. No one in any group, religion or otherwise, has ever followed everything.
They try to. That's the thing. That's
an aspect of tight control.
Exactly.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Yeah, what do you mean?
That makes no sense. Because Octavio, if I was to follow this cult, which you believe I'm in a cult, because I've read Rollo Tomasi's book. If by the 10 rules for red pill, whatever that JM said earlier, I should feel bad because I didn't get a vasectomy when I was 20 years old or in my 20s. And not only
that, Rollo would punish you.
Yes, he will.
Rollo isn't.
Because you guys haven't become a high value.
I didn't have a vasectomy.
If in the next 5 years you don't become a high value man, Jake, you have failed Rollo Tomasi.
But guys, can I say something?
Rollo stated so many things in the past, and you're taking one tweet from him and saying it's rules. Fuck out of here, dude.
Hold on, Jake.
Let me make a quick statement. So when I saw the interaction that Rollo had on that podcast with him being destroyed by Destiny and Sneeko.
Sure, I can agree with that. Yeah.
Did you notice that Myron, even though Myron is smarter than all of those people there, he refused to, and he should have done, if he was completely objective, he would have been on Sneeko and Destiny's side. Okay?
No, he was a moderator.
No, hold on, guys. Let me finish my point.
How would he be on their side? That's ridiculous.
Despite his intelligence, which I do believe he is intelligent, despite his intelligence, he defended Rollo on that and subsequent podcasts. Okay, that I mean, I'm not going to go as far as saying that's a cult, but that does show a little bit of cognitive dissidence in terms of being very enamored by a figure.
Rollo is also his friend.
Also, that's one thing I saw. Also, in terms of how Rollo reacted to the criticism, he went immediately to ad hominem attacks, calling those guys names. Again, that's the behavior of someone who does not like his authority challenge. Let's say that, because he didn't debate them as equals. He didn't see them as equals. He started calling them names. When they weren't calling him his names, they were challenging his ideas, and because he couldn't match their arguments, he started to call them names. So
That's a debate. Yeah, Destiny
Right,
used a debate
yeah.
tactic to get him emotional. I agree with that.
Well, I mean,
That's for
yeah,
sure.
but I mean,
But again,
what I'm saying, but don't ignore what I said about Myron also.
No,
Myron,
yeah. Myron. Here's the thing. Myron was
Myron was showing
moderator. Myron was the
showing a very
moderator.
Myron was the
yeah, but
moderator.
subsequently
He wasn't there to back up Rolo, bro. Like Myron
okay,
wasn't
but he
there. Like,
was.
me and Rolo
Hold on,
versus
hold on.
you two. It was Rolo versus them. Myron was just fucking being the moderator.
In subsequent episodes, he was defending Rolo.
No, he was
that.
saying that Rolo's advice on the fucking vasectomy was just doing it dumb proof. That if you're a moron kid that wants to fuck
Qualified it.
everything,
Right, he
Now
was
what?
defending it.
no,
He
he's not
qualified
defending.
it. He didn't defend it.
He was
He didn't
defending
defend
it.
it. He said it's stupid proof. That's it. It's not it's not
But
something
he was
that
defending it.
No, he's saying it's to make it stupid proof. You guys want to say that he
But
defended
hold on,
it. He didn't
Jake.
defend it.
But Jake,
If he defended it, hold on. If Myron defended it, he would have defended it way better than what he did
but
there.
you
He
have
didn't
outright
acknowledge it.
condemned
He
it.
was just allowing them. Who did most
Jake,
of the talking? It was Rolo against two. Myron didn't
Okay.
jump in and defend Rolo too much.
Right, Jake, but you
was a
outright
moderator,
condemn
bro.
it. You outright condemn it. Yes, you outright condemn the vaccination tenant. You outright
No, I think that
condemn it.
I don't think that's necessary. You shouldn't do
Right.
that unless
So
you want to be unless you want to make money.
One at a time, guys. One at a time. Let's let each other speak. Yeah. Let's go.
Go ahead, JM.
Go ahead. Yeah, I was going to say, the fact that you outrightly condemned it and Myron didn't, to me, speaks volumes. I think Myron is a very clever man, and he understood. I don't believe he actually really believed that was a legitimate statement in terms of.
He's also not going to condemn his friend on a podcast in front of two people that are
Yeah,
debating.
that's
no, but we're doing it right now here.
Yeah,
But
but
we're not
in front of him.
friends.
We're not in front. Yeah, dude, no, but Myron and because here's the thing, even with like, for example, my buddy OJ, you guys know him, he was on the chat. Dude, do you really think that if me and him were on a pod together and he was saying something to a degree that I don't agree with, but I can like do the nitty-gritty details, like overall, I'm like, okay, I see where he's coming from, but like scold him on what the other two opponents are going after him on? Like, I'm not gonna do that on a fucking live podcast, bro. Like that would be stupid. Hold on. In a world where he's gonna get scolded and make him look dumb, because again, Destiny and Sneeko were wrong in that podcast. They didn't know what the hell they were talking about. They were using very disgenuine debate tactics. Hold on. They were really good at it. They won the debate, that's for sure. Rolo's not a very good debater. That's a fact. Rolo's not good at it. He looked like a fool, but Myron did not fucking bail him out on that debate. He did not bail him out. Rolo dug his own grave. He went in there 2 against 1. He looked dumb. I agree with that. But Myron didn't go in there and try to fucking like back him up. Not only that, Myron didn't try to fucking like, because I don't know Myron's intentions or his actual perspective on that. He just said, look, I understand where Rolo's coming from. That's all he said. It's all his perspective was. You guys want to judge it like it's fucking cult, and it's not true.
We've got Hassan. We just jumped in. Hassan, go ahead. You got a point to make?
Yeah, my battery's running down. I didn't expect to be on tonight, but you know, it's been a heated discussion.
Let's go. I love it.
Jake, I think Jake took my joke of it's a cult a bit too personal. I just threw it out there. I didn't know you were so eager to defend argue against that point, but it's glad that you guys are bringing your A game and taking it seriously. So it's the proxology, it's the study, right, of human behavior. Is that the point you
No, we have the definition here. A praxeology is, in philosophy, praxeology is the theory of human action based on the notion that humans engage in
Mhm.
purposeful behavior, contrary to reflexive. So yeah, let's
Yeah, but here's my
the study of human
yeah,
action and
yeah.
conduct. That's
It's
what
psychology.
praxeology
It's
is.
psychology. That's what
Uh,
that is. A praxology is
so
psychology. Like the 48 Laws of Power. You ever read that
yeah.
book? That's
Well,
literally praxology.
sure,
It
Robert
sure,
has
Greene,
sure.
yeah?
But
what to do with the information.
here's my issue. Here's my issue, Jake. Where you can't wholeheartedly argue against flagrant terms like it's a cult or it's an ideology, which one could assume it's a bit excessive. But the reason we can come to that conclusion that it's something beyond the proxology, beyond the study of human behavior, is that it offers tools how to behave in a particular situation. Make the assumption that all women are gold diggers, that they'll be extractable from you from the get-go. So you have to take that more defensive
Yeah,
approach
I
to
already
interact.
stated that, Hassan. It's literally a metaphor.
So
I didn't
Hassan,
say
A
it
Hassan,
was literal.
metaphors are fine. Metaphors are fine, but they have an
Hassan,
influence on
Hassan.
how you behave.
Hassan, same
And
question to you.
so go ahead.
Same
Go ahead.
question to you. Same
Go ahead.
question to you. Is Islam
Go
a
ahead.
cult?
Islam is not a cult. No, there is no charismatic leader. Prophet Muhammad is dead.
Okay,
It's a
Octavio
religious
said
belief system.
his Catholic religion's a cult. So
Octavio is
Octavio believes it's
Octavio.
a cult. You don't.
Yeah, I don't know about
And I can
Catholicism.
agree
All
with
right,
you. I
I
don't think
don't.
religion's a cult.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
don't think
not really. I can see
Not
I can
because
see your leaders, Muhammad.
he's dead. He's dead.
It doesn't matter. He's still a
It,
leader.
do- it does matter. How can somebody dead give you consequences?
What, through his followers. It doesn't
Then,
say
then it's
that.
not. Then it's not a cult. Defining Jim Jones, cult leader. Who else is there?
But it doesn't have. But it doesn't
who
say
else is
anything about.
yeah,
Manson.
It doesn't say
ca-
anything about the
ca-
cult leader having to be alive.
That's it. This is a loose definition, but all cults by definition have a leader that's alive that can give you consequences for disobeying his leadership. Because a cult is a power structure, a pyramid power structure, from the ones at the bottom towards giving power to the top. That's a cult.
Can a power structure exist without?
Yeah, then there has to be a new. Then there has to be a new member. There is no equal to Prophet Muhammad in alive or dead.
I mean, okay.
Well, go on, Matt.
I-
Hassan, you kind of were distracted there. Can you go on what you were saying before?
Okay, yeah. So basically, the point I'm making is you cannot present this as being just something. Although someone like that Italian guy, I forget what his name is, the guy that works in the clubs of the strippers, having a different conclusion of having female friends in comparison to my own games. Yeah, Francis Sartain. Yeah, Sartain. Yeah, I assume he's a club promoter or something because he goes around with
Italian.
women.
Yeah, I think he is. Yeah.
Yeah, Latin American or something. So even you're right, he does have a different opinion, and I've heard him say have female friends because they're the ones that can give you access to more attractive women and so on and so on. And I've known Myron says don't have female friends. There is no utility. Don't have practical. Don't be associated. There's no platonic relationship.
Yeah, the access to other women's not worth it to fucking just be friends with a woman.
Yes. So I can see that. I give you that. So you know that I'm not arguing in bad faith, right? But this assumption that it's just a study, well, I'm not aware of studies that offer tools, right? A study is a study of human behavior, presents to you the data, and it doesn't offer you suggestions of how to interact with that sexual marketplace.
But
right?
Hassan,
it doesn't offer you.
Those are just perspectives of how they use the red pill. That's how they use the tools.
But
all
that's
the red
what
pill
I'm
is
saying.
acknowledging the facts of what female nature is. How you
rule one,
is different.
Rule one, one-itisness or something like this. Whatever it's called, right? I would argue that's number one rule, or at least that's a consistent rule.
Do you believe that there's like every single person on Earth is destined to be with one person and that's that? Like, do you believe in that?
I'll come to that. I'll come to that in a second. I'll come to that section.
Well, that's what Rolo was talking about. It's not a cult. He's just saying.
I never said. I never said it was a cult. I said it was a cult as a joke. I'm making it to you clear. Well, we're going a bit off topic, Drake. I said it to you as a joke. I've said it.
My bad. You did say that in the chat. My bad.
Yeah. I'm conceding to you as much as I can to confirm to you that I'm not arguing in bad faith. And my battery's dying, and I'm trying to be quick. And I really would like to be on episode 4.
I'm sorry, I'll shut up. Go on.
Yeah, thank you. And my battery's dying, so I'm literally going to leave in like 2 minutes or something. But I'm emphasizing over and over again, it's not the simple study of human behavior. it encourages you and it advises you on how to interact with it. That has a moral indication. It has an indication of how people, it encourages people to behave in a particular way, right? Which no study does that. No study says cancer kills, so stop smoking. It says cancer kills. It kills you. It gives you this cancer. It gives you that cancer. It doesn't give you. It doesn't recommend nicotine chewing gum. Doesn't say go for a long walk, have a cup of tea. No. That's something that would be something set up by the NHS or the National Health Service, who has a motive and incentive to keep you alive, because it costs the state money, it costs people money. So the assumption is this is how people behave. That's incorrect. It's not a proxology. That's one. Two, where's the data coming from? All right, if I'm only interacting with is irreligious women that aren't Catholics, that aren't Muslims.
Oh, he was cooking then.
Damn it.
He was cooking
Bro,
then.
I was gonna respond to everything on
He was
damn
cooking.
it, Hassan.
When he spoke about the data, that's cooking. He was cooking. When he spoke about
he
the lack
was
of
cooking.
data,
He was
he
cooking.
was cooking. You got to give it to him there.
But
But
also
bro,
Hassan actually agrees with me, saying that it's not a cold, it's not any of that shit.
no, it
So,
is a tool. It really is.
No,
because
but
people
Hassan,
follow
I'm saying
this.
what Hassan believes. Hassan said it's not, it's tools. But he was stating before he got cut off, he was saying that I've never seen studies that tell you how to navigate it. And that was my point of what I was going to address to Hassan. I said, yes, these are the tools. We can all acknowledge the facts that, for example, smoking causes cancer, right? It's like, okay, some person might say, if you're a smoker, mitigate the smoking. Thus, you won't get cancer at the end of your lifespan. Another person might say, cut smoking altogether. And another person might say, you know what, just do it anytime that you're drinking or something. In other words, there's different methods to the facts. Those are all facts. You can mitigate said repercussions based off the advice. Again, I know Octavio disagrees with the advice of Myron and Rollo and the advice of Sartain, etc. That's fine. Those are different perspectives of how you deal with the facts. Okay, it's fine. Doesn't make it a cult. That was the argument here. And Hassan, great perspective there that he was talking about cancer. So my perspective was, it's like, yeah, I totally agree with you. Again, it's not a cult, and he's already acknowledged that. I know Octavio believes it is, but by saying it is, your argument goes down the drain. You need to call it a cult and an ideology in order to argue this.
When I say it's a cult, it's got all the ingredients of a cult. It's got
How?
a charisma. Hold on.
When everybody's different, everybody disagrees on the
Let
cult.
me- come on,
Everybody
Jake, let
believes
me
themselves
finish,
to be the
let me
cult
finish,
leader.
Jake.
Therefore, there's no leader.
Jake, let me finish. There is a leader. We call him the Godfather of Red Pill.
Wow, it's weird because Rollo has very little followers
You have
compared
to let
to all
me
of
finish, Jake.
compared
You
to
have to let
Pearl,
me finish.
compared
You
to
have-
Kevin Samuels.
You have
compared
to let me finish,
Fresh
Jake.
and
You
Fit.
have to let me finish.
He has like
but
very little
there is-
influence on
There is a
being a
leader.
leader.
There is a leader. There is a leader. His name is Rollo Tomasi. There
How is he
is
a leader though?
Hold on, let me finish. There
He has
are
the least influence out of all the ones that I named.
Jake, you have to let me finish. You have to let me finish,
Okay,
Jake.
okay, I'm sorry.
There is a leader. It's called Rollo Tomasi. He's the one who people credit for the red pill for the red pill philosophy. There is also I call them priests. People like bishops. I think
The disciple. It's a disciple. Is
disciples. Yeah,
disciple.
there is the disciples. But there's I would say the disciples. I would say are the followers of red pill. I would say Alex would be a disciple of it. But I would put if I was to look at the hierarchy or the structure of Catholicism, I would say Rollo Tomasi is the Pope. One of the biggest bishops in one of the archbishops is Myron.
Myron.
Analogy.
I like how you're doing it. You're putting a picture to it. Okay, fair enough.
Fresh. Myron.
Fresh is none, bro.
Hold on.
In yours.
Fresh, Michael.
Pallbearer. Fresh is the pallbearer.
Yeah,
Fresh the pallbearer. I was calling him a nun. Fresh is like the nun. Because according to you guys, he provides no value. He's a moron, so he should be a woman.
The
in the
pallbearer.
casket.
He's the pallbearer.
Okay, you're giving him more credit than what I thought you would. So fair enough.
But hold on.
Thought he'd be a nun.
Just because he's associated with Myron, he's one of the archbishops.
Okay, fair enough.
Then you've got. Remember, there's loads
What's
of
Pearl? Tell me Pearl. What's Pearl?
Hold on. There's you know
She's the town slut.
hold on,
What's Pearl? Tell me
False
Pearl.
prophet.
Okay,
False
Pearl-
prophet.
The false prophet, dude. Pearl's the false prophet. I like that, JM. I like that one.
Pearl is the head of the nuns. Okay, that's what she is. And people like Fugazi and all of that. You know the Fugazi podcast. You know all these different podcasts are basically.
I know about
re-
Fugazi.
re-
I don't know.
Yeah,
What about the whatever podcast? What are those guys?
yeah. I will call these guys priests. Okay, that's who they are. All right.
Is that whatever guy red pill though? Is that whatever guy red pill?
Well, they
No,
don't.
he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah, people don't consider him to be red
Who
pill.
is he then, or what is he then?
I think it's red pill. I think he pretty much talks he pretty much argues with every red pill.
Yeah, he regurgitates red pill talking points. Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
he does.
Yeah, he
Yes,
just regurgitates stuff.
Yeah,
But
but
he doesn't
does
actually
things like selling
provide
pocket
value.
vaginas and stuff like that.
Yeah, but that's a personal dislike.
enough.
Certain people just don't dislike but whenever he argues with these women, he basically reiterates the same thing that everyone else
But
does.
him and Myron fell out. They got a beef.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they got a beef. Yeah,
There was no
So-
fallout, bro. Myron never acknowledged this guy in the first place.
No, there was.
He
There
did.
was.
He
There was.
did
They were
some
never
kind of
friends, bro.
tension there.
There was no tension. Myron never mentioned this guy until callers
And
said,
listen,
"Why don't you
I'll
work
keep
with
it
Pearl
real
and
with you
shit?"
guys. These whatever guys blatantly bit and pirated Fresh and Fit. Like,
Yeah, for sure.
I
They're
can see that.
copycats.
Yeah, it's a
So,
copycat.
They're all a bunch of copycats. Yeah.
yeah, it's a copycat. It's obviously a copycat.
I don't.
So,
I don't.
mean, I can see
look,
that.
guys. I don't think that's being a copycat. I think what happened. Hold on. I think
No, they're
I
copycats.
think,
They're
No, no,
literally regurgitating Myron's
Hold on,
talking
hold on,
points and
hold on.
making a structure of the show exactly like Fresh and Fit. They're just
Hold on,
copycats.
hold on. That's like look. What's happened is he liked the red pill philosophy. He agreed with the red pill philosophy. He liked the way Fresh and Fit set up their podcast. He wanted to preach the same message that Fresh and Fit
Sounds like copycat.
preaches. So basically, no, because the thing is, if it furthers the philosophy,
But
if
you
it
missed a
furthers-
key element, Nelson. He wanted to make money.
I know,
Yeah.
that's true. That's
That's
true.
all he did. And if
But
you
hold
look at
on.
him, he cares more about like fucking dude. He literally has $300 like for the people that you know how like whatever has the talking machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to pay like $300 to get that. They're
Yeah,
the
yeah.
only ones that have that.
Regardless of his personal
Fresh
motivation,
Fit doesn't do that.
regardless of his personal motivations, he's still regurgitating the same philosophy. Still push. So in a
But he's
sense,
not good at backing it up. That's why he has to have Andrew Wilson on the show
that's
and
fair
other
enough.
people to talk for him. He doesn't actually believe in it because he can't back up his statements.
Yes,
That's why he gets other people to do it for him.
that's
Right.
fair enough, but it still pushes the message out there. So, for
Not
example,
really, because he gets Andrew
Hold on,
Wilson,
hold on.
who's not a fucking red pill guy. I did a
I
video
will
with him about him last time. He's not a red pill
What
guy.
about
Bro.
Saint and Sinner?
He's
What
more
about Saint and
Christian.
Sinner? Is he red pill? Saint and the Sinner?
Who?
Uh,
Oh, I don't know.
yeah.
I haven't
Yeah,
talked.
he-
I haven't seen
he
his
is.
stuff.
he
I haven't
is.
seen his stuff.
He agrees. He agrees with pretty much. There is nothing that he necessarily disagrees with the red pill philosophy. So when I look at it, the way I look
Is
at
Andrew
it is,
Wilson red pill?
hold on. The way I look at it is he's if you're furthering a movement, if you're helping the movement to expand, to me, you're part of the same team. So this idea of people looking down on him because I just don't agree with that. I'm sorry if he agrees with everything, because I'm sorry, but every time I listen to him, I don't hear him necessarily disagreeing with anything that Myron says. So to me, if he's helping to put the message out there, what is everyone complaining about?
Is
He's
Andrew Wilson
part of
red
the
pill?
same movement. It's part of the same movement.
Is
That's it.
Andrew Wilson red pill?
Who? Andrew?
Andrew Wilson from the
No, Andrew
Crucible.
Wilson is not red pill.
He's not red pill.
He's like me.
No, he's okay. He's like you. Well, I can see that. Okay, fair enough. But you
Yeah, I
do
can
know
see that
he
as well.
actually communicate. He actually associates with all these red pill people, right?
No. He doesn't agree entirely with the red pill. He
No,
even
he
says
doesn't. He doesn't
he,
because he has his
he
own
doesn't.
mind.
Every
Exactly.
point that he makes agrees
Uh-huh.
with me.
Oh, really?
No, he doesn't.
Yes,
he
he
doesn't.
does. Which point does he make that doesn't agree with me?
Marriage?
Well, well, here's the thing. He actually acknowledges the fact that a lot of these red pill guys are like super right on so much of the stuff that they talk about. He
No,
just
I'm not.
doesn't agree. Hold on. He just doesn't agree with them when it comes to like the religious aspect. But outside
Okay,
of that, he doesn't fight with them. He says, yeah, they're doing a lot of good stuff. He said that.
Jake,
He said
when the
there's
red
a
pill
big
is right, when the red
who's the
pill is
bigger
right,
who's the bigger enemy? Feminism or the red pill guys that whatever you want to say that.
I would say it's actually feminism that's the bigger enemy.
Yeah,
red pill.
and he would agree with you.
Red pill.
You said red
Red
pill's a bigger enemy?
No, I would
Red
say
pill.
feminism. I would say feminism.
Yeah,
And I'll explain why.
even Andrew Wilson would say feminism is the main thing.
Okay, I'll let Jean-Michel go, but then I'll explain why I think red pill is the bigger threat.
You need to make a video on that because I'm
Yeah, that'd be a
interested.
good one. But I'll tell you why I would say feminism, because women have much more of a hive mindset. They're much more to follow and agree amongst each other. The men are more likely to have more of a critical thinking. So even with this debate, we can see the critical thinking taking place as we're analyzing what the red pill is about, and we're breaking it down. Whereas women would someone would just blindly hear a few things that resonate with their innate sense of entitlement that many of them have, and just align themselves with it, regardless of whether it benefits them or not. So I think because of the different psychological breakdown that women have, it tend to be much more open to manipulation, which is their natural state. I think the doctrine of feminism is much more pervasive and therefore can be more damaging to society as a whole.
Jake, do you now see why I say that trad cons are just simps in disguise?
Who's a simp? Me?
Bro, I'm not gonna go that forward and say that they're simps in disguise. I think there's a lot of good value from trad-cons, but I do believe that they deny a lot of they tend to deny a lot of the biological nature of men to an extent to where they want to put their religion first before actually acknowledging the average.
But I'm
male.
not religious, right? I'm not religious.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But I'm saying some. Well, actually, you know what? I'm just talking about Octavio because I think I've seen other trad-cons that are a little bit less than Octavio. I think Octavio is the most extreme that I've seen, to be honest. So
yeah, should you go ahead and explain why I think red pill, why men why red pill is a bigger threat?
Yeah, please explain to me that it's bigger than feminism, even though feminism has been around for 60 plus years and is the destruction of the results that we see today.
Longer than that.
Red pill movement, the cult movement that you've seen today has only been around for 3. So please compare 60 years to 3 years. Tell me why these 3 years are more devastation than the 60 years of feminism.
No worries. Feminism was targeted at women at first. Red pill is targeted at man. The reason why it's more dangerous or is more of a threat, red pill is more of a threat, is because men are supposed to be the leaders. Okay, we are not just supposed to lead in terms of protection and provision. We are supposed to lead morally. If you can get men to stop leading altogether, which is what's happening.
The red pill does. The red pill tells men to stop leading.
Hold on, let me finish. Absolutely, it does.
Okay.
When it comes to moral leadership
in general, in leadership, the red pill tells men don't lead women, right?
No. Hold on. When I mean, do you know what I mean by moral? You know what I mean by moral leadership?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, and the red pill says, the lens. If you have the lens of the red pill, leadership is in all categories.
What is moral leadership according to what I think?
Moral leadership is leading a woman through your biological nature of what God provided us as well as a psychological nature of how to lead women. In other words, acknowledging the truth that is given to us and adjusting to said truth to lead women to the best, to lead women and children to the best outcome of society.
What does that mean?
That means that as a man, you need to be you need to be masculine. You need to take care of your
I'm
body.
talking about moral leadership.
Well, yeah, that all has to do with moral, because if you're not a
masculinity-
moral person, more than likely you're going to be a fat piece of
No,
shit.
what I-
that doesn't-
no. My question is, what do I mean by moral leadership?
Moral leadership, again, by the church, or not the church, but by moral aspects. In other words, values, right? Values. We're talking about values.
No, I'm asking you because I was going to
Keep
explain
on
to
asking
you
me
what I mean by
questions
moral
while I'm
leadership.
trying to explain.
No. I was going to tell you what I mean by moral leadership, because what's happening is men, red pill is telling men to no longer lead morally, and I was going to break down what I mean by moral leadership. All right, okay. When a man starts leading morally, it leaves women at a disadvantage, which means that women can no longer get resources and attention from that man. If men were leading morally, a woman, the reason why women are on OnlyFans, the reason why women practically prostitute themselves is because they can obtain resources and attention from men. And the reason why they are able to attain resources and attention from men is because men don't have the moral faculty to lead anymore.
And that's because of the red pill, right?
Because
because
that
of the red
moral, hold on, because that moral faculty.
Is that because of the red pill? Is it the
Sorry?
red pill's fault for that?
No, the red pill encourages it.
Okay, so it's not their fault.
No, it is their fault because they encourage it. If you encourage
Wait,
immoral,
hold on. Does feminists encourage that?
yes, feminism encourages it.
So who's been along longer, the feminist movement or the red pill ideology movement?
Red pill is a part of feminism ideology. It's just
no.
targets men.
Who's been around longer, the
Feminism.
feminist movement or the red pill ideology movement?
Feminism.
Great. So who has a bigger impact on society, the feminist movement or the red pill ideology movement that you're claiming?
I consider the red pill a feminist movement.
No. You're not answering my question. Who has a bigger impact, the feminist movement or this red pill internet movement that recently happened?
No, red pill is feminism.
No.
You just conceded that feminism was before red pill.
Yes. Answer my question.
Okay.
Who has a bigger impact, the feminist movement or this red pill ideology that's only been around for the past 3 to 4 years?
How do you determine impact?
Okay.
Who
Who has destructed society more?
Hold on, Jake.
Jake, means who has destructed society more?
Hold on, Jake. What impact what kind of impact are we talking about here?
We're talking about the impact where women believe themselves to be men, how men are now having surgeries to become women, how women are becoming boss babes and going into literally the work movement and making more money than men in 16 other major cities here in the United States. How women are literally prolonging their birth rate all the way to fucking 35, etc. Who started that? Was it the feminist movement or was it the last 3 years of the red pill ideology that's only been around on the internet?
Jake, feminism started that, but the red
Who has
pill
the bigger impact?
You need to let me speak, Jake. Feminism started that, but red pill doesn't do anything to stop it. That's my position on it. You're trying to
who's worse, the guy who started it or the guy who doesn't do anything?
Bigger impact, red pill or feminism?
Feminism is red pill, so it has the same impact.
Oh my god! How can you say that when you just said that feminism has existed for 60 years and you conceded that red pill has been around for a long period of time?
It's actually longer than that. But the thing is,
great.
Hold on, wait, because I don't differentiate the feminist ideology from the red pill ideology.
How
that's
about you
why
separate it? You separate it.
Hold
Okay,
on a second.
Who's had more of an impact, Myron Gaines or feminism?
Myron Gaines preaches feminism.
Okay.
Oh,
Who has a bigger impact, Myron Gaines or feminism?
If he's preaching the same
Just
thing
say
as
feminism,
feminism,
bro.
hold on,
Stop.
let me.
Just say
Okay,
feminism.
you have to let.
Yeah,
Look, guys,
come on.
Is your
listen, guys.
whole
I'm
theology
I'm
that
willing-
red
I'm-
pill
I'm-
is
listen,
Myron
I'm-
Gaines?
If Myron Gaines is preaching what feminism is preaching, what's the difference?
How is he
But he's
preaching?
not. He's explicitly
you.
been
Thank you.
against
That's-
feminism.
Well, no.
Hold on.
Let me humor you. Let me humor you. Let me humor
That's-
you. Tell
that's the
me how
question that you
Myron
should
Gaines
have
preaches
asked.
feminism. Tell me.
Question that you should have asked.
Tell me how Myron Gaines
yes.
preaches feminism.
But
Does he
but-
tell women you should be boss babes and go out in the world? Does he tell women you should be fucking equal to the man? Does he say men and women are equal? Does he say that?
No, he doesn't.
He does?
I can explain it. I can
So
explain
how
it.
is he how is he
explain it.
a feminist?
But you have to let me explain it.
I think Kevin Samuels was more of a feminist. Actually, Kevin Samuels admitted that he's a feminist.
But you have to let me explain it. When you were the basis of feminism, the reason why feminism has had the impact that it's had is because it managed to create the hookup culture, and the way they've done it is by making sure that the pill was available and abortion was available. That took all the consequences of sex out of it.
That's not the main goal of feminism.
Alex, you have to let me finish. Yes, that is the main goal. I understand.
No, it's not.
Sorry, Alex, you have to let me
Equality.
finish. Alex, you have to
Feminism
let me
claims that
finish.
they are.
You have to let me finish. Come on, guys.
Yeah,
One
feminists
at a time.
preach equality. But go on.
The point of feminism, okay, is to create a promiscuous culture, okay, where abortion can exist. All right, and it's that promiscuous culture that has led to the decline in the birth rate, and that has led to the decline in marriage. It's that promiscuous culture that created this situation. The situation that we are currently facing in society. All right. Without the pill, without the abortion, you couldn't create that culture. All right. That's what happened. Now, the reason why Myron preaches the same thing is because he advocates for men to go out and be promiscuous. He tells men to do the exact same thing that feminism, the same behavior that has created the problem that we currently have in relationships today is the same behavior that Myron advocates for. So he's preaching the same thing.
Jake, let me handle this.
I have a question for Octavio, but he's just gonna roll around the question. Go ahead,
because he's
I'm not
avoiding
rolling.
the question.
No, you've been doing that the whole time, but go ahead, Alex.
Yeah. So what you are talking about is a subset of a consequence of feminism. It is a byproduct. The main goal of feminism has always been, as they claim, equality between men and women. Some of what Myron says might result in aligning with a byproduct of that, but whether someone aligns with the movement or not is usually judged on their core tenets. And the core tenet of equality does not match with what Myron says.
Okay,
Not even close.
Are men and women equal?
No.
Okay, so why would feminism advocate for equality when men and women are not equal?
Because
they believe themselves too.
Okay, do you think can a woman have sex the way a man can?
Again, Octavio, no, of course not. Men can
Okay,
sport fuck way differently than women can. And Myron has stated those facts. Those are all true.
Would you consider that?
Those are all red pill. Those are all facts.
Sorry, say that again, Jake.
Those are all facts. A man can go out there and sport fuck, okay, differently than a woman can. On a mental health, women that go out there and be whores actually has mental health repercussions way differently than a man that goes out there and does the same actions. Okay, in other words, what's good for the goose is not good for the gander.
Okay, Jake, the women today believe that they can sport fuck just like men can.
Because of feminism, not because of the red pill. Not because of Myron. Not because of Myron.
I'm addressing Alex's point because he mentioned equality. He said the point of it was equality. That's the reason. That's what he said.
That's what feminists believe. Yes,
and he said the hookup culture. The hookup culture is the subset. Now when you advocate for equality where there is no equality because men and women are completely different, what is it that you're trying to achieve? Because today women think they can sport fuck just like men can. All right.
Yeah.
Would you
And
consider?
Myron says the same thing.
Hold on. Would you consider that to be equality?
Of course not, because men and women are different.
Okay, but
Octavio. We've
according to
already
what
established that.
according
We
to
know
what
those facts.
feminism, according to what feminism was trying to achieve, would you consider the fact that men and women, the fact that women today believe they can do that, is a consequence of the idea of equality?
The fact that women believe themselves to do anything that a man can, is that what you're saying? That is a consequence
Of equality.
of feminism.
Yeah, which is equality.
And it's funny because feminism isn't even consistent when it comes to equality, because feminist women will actually take non-equality when it suits them.
They pick and choose.
A woman will go into a club for free when in reality all the men have to pay to get into said club. In other words, a woman will believe in equality when it suits them, but won't believe in equality when it doesn't suit them. This is why women will take money on the first date. This is why feminists will do that.
That's not the point. The point
I know that,
is,
but I'm explaining more into detail on that. But the red pill doesn't preach that. The red pill says this is the reality, and then you adjust to said reality.
No, what I'm
but
trying
you
to
believe the red pill actually has more of an impact, or just as much as an impact, of 60, 70 years of feminism. That's garbage, bro.
No, the culmination or the idea of equality that feminism preaches, okay, the culmination of it, the reason for this idea of equality was to get to the point, okay, where promiscuity could be highly available. Promiscuity is what destroyed marriages, Jake. Promiscuity is what destroyed is what's destroying relationships, is what's causing is why the abortion rate is 73 million per year worldwide, Jake. The reason is because of promiscuity. It's because of the idea of equality. The reason why they created the pill and legalized abortion is so that women could be able to feel equal to men, so that they could go out there and have sex without responsibilities.
So how does that disprove the red pill?
So no,
And red pill doesn't advocate for that.
Yeah, it doesn't. You're stating all these things that we all agree with.
Does the red pill advocate for men being promiscuous? Yes or no?
No. It advocates for you to how you deal with the red pill. You're talking about Myron. Myron says go ahead and fucking have 50 bodies. That's all you're fixating on.
And I already
an ideology, Octavio. I can't change your mind when you always accept it as an ideology. There's no point in that because you think it is a cult. And it's not.
Let me ask you guys one question. Have you guys said that it's good for men to go to basically sleep with women in order to get experience so that they can understand the female nature?
I've said it's good to deal with women, to understand women. Yes. You have to have experience to deal with it.
Component of it.
The what?
Is being promiscuous a component?
It could be, yes, it could be, but most men aren't gonna fuck all these women. It could be, but promiscuous means that you're banging a whole bunch of women. Most men don't do that. Okay, it's very different on the thing. You want to make it seem like every man is fucking like 20, 30, 40 girls. It's not true. It's not true, Octavio. Just because it was true for you, just because you fucked 60, 70 girls, doesn't mean that every other guy's doing that, Octavio.
I never, hold on. Jake, I never said that.
You did do that. Don't lie, because you already admitted that.
No, I'm not denying that.
Okay, but the thing is, not every guy's doing that, Octavio. You're making it seem like every guy is doing that shit. It's not true.
I'm not talking about what guys are personally doing, Jake. I'm telling you what the red pill philosophy.
But the red pill doesn't preach that.
Hold on a second.
I'm telling you, you're wrong.
No. Hold on. The red pill advocates for men to go out there and get sexual experience. Yes, it does. Now,
Myron.
Hold on a second. And just because men are not sleeping with 40, 50 women, okay, it does not mean that they are not promiscuous.
Sleeping with 2 or 3 women for experience.
Exactly. Hold on. They are still promiscuous. They're still promiscuous because they're still paying for OnlyFans. They're still watching porn. They're still doing.
That's not being promiscuous. That's them. That's a different thing. Just because a guy pays for OnlyFans isn't promiscuous, bro. They're not.
And the red pill is against OnlyFans. What do you mean?
Shall
And
we
they're
define what
against that.
promiscuity is? Okay, let's define promiscuity. Yeah, let's define what promiscuity is. Are you guys serious that not watching porn, sorry, paying for OnlyFans is not promiscuous?
No.
Come on,
No,
guys.
the red pill does not advocate for that. In fact, it is explicitly against that.
Okay, okay, do you believe that a man should have sexual experience before getting married?
Yes.
Okay, Alex, that's called promiscuity.
No, promiscuity is having multiple women. 2 or 3 women is not. Oh. I thought we said at the start of the stream that definitions are important.
Octavio?
Alex, hold on a second. I'm just gonna put promiscuity since we don't know what since we are being disingenuous and dishonest about what red pill really preaches. Even though you guys are contradicting yourself, by the way, you're saying that we need sexual experience, while at the same time you're saying that does not equalize the promiscuity. Hold on a second.
Merriam-Webster. Having or involving many sexual partners, not restricted to one sexual partner or few sexual partners.
Yeah.
Guys,
Thank you. I just looked it up too. Thank you, Alex, for actually bringing that up. Now, James going to bail you out, Octavio. Thank you.
Hold on a second, guys. Let's not pretend that the whole Red Pill Manosphere movement wasn't, kind of an offshoot of the pickup game movement. Let's not pretend that wasn't. There's no correlation between.
Nobody's arguing that. For sure.
No, yeah.
Come on, guys. Let's not pretend that the pickup.
No one's arguing that.
Okay, right. So what did the pickup movement and definitely the advocates of it were extremely promiscuous and promoted promiscuous behavior. We can't deny that.
Sure.
Right. So So what Nelson said is not completely out of the blue. There is a link between what these guys were promoting and then what Red Pill is an offshoot of, in terms of men going out there and having lots of sex with women. I mean, even the idea of having a vasectomy and have a vasectomy but don't have family.
None of those old school none of those old school fucking players ever said vasectomy. Okay, that's not a thing.
Okay, but what I'm making is that if we look at the as I said, if you look at the origin of Red Pill, where it comes from, there's always been this underlying kind of narrative about, get out there and have multiple, not spinning plates, as Rollo used to call it.
No, sure, I don't agree with that.
Right,
I think
spinning plates. Spinning plates means screwing multiple women at once. That's what it means.
Yeah. Promiscuity.
But it wasn't as a result of picking up girls. It was a result of
being promiscuous.
Sure.
Hold on. And being promiscuous, having or involving many sexual partners, not restricted to one sexual partner or few sexual partners. Now, let me ask Alex a question. Alex, do you think those guys that fund the sex industry, those guys that
they're not having sex partners?
Hold on. Do you think that
they're watching porn? That doesn't fall. No, Octavio, you literally said people that pay for OnlyFans are promiscuous. It doesn't align with the definition.
Let me get through the question.
Can you at least say that you were wrong on that?
Okay. I think what I meant to say is lustful.
Okay.
Lustful.
Better words. Yeah.
It's
not promiscuous.
Okay. Those guys that are engaged in a lustful desire, okay, do you think if they had a chance they would act on the act of being promiscuous, meaning sleeping with different women, if they could?
Sure,
why not? Who cares?
Exactly. So we can
red pill. Doesn't mean that they have red pill lens. Most of these men that watch pornography are blue pilled guys.
But the thing is,
blue pilled guys.
So the thing is, so we can determine by what makes a person promiscuous is the lustful desires that they have. So if you're lustful,
we just said that
every man on planet Earth. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Every man on planet Earth has literally 20 times more horny testosterone than the average woman.
Hold on a second, guys. Guys. Talk amongst each other. Yeah, just go do something quickly.
All right, Alex.
I don't understand what he's talking about. What?
Can you understand my point? It's like, dude, that has nothing to do. Dude, he was
No,
stating
he
that
strawmans a lot. He strawmans a lot.
straw
It
man
doesn't-
hardcore, bro. You're saying, the people that watch porn are promiscuous. No, that's not the definition. It's not even close.
I mean, I just
No,
pulled
it's
out the definition.
Total straw man, bro.
But I'm
And we're
sure you guys would admit. I'm sure you guys would concede that.
that's watch porn. Yes, we can say that.
The porn
We're
thing,
not
I don't
conceding,
agree.
we agree with it already.
I'm not
Nobody's
sure
making
what
that
point
argument.
Nelson was making with the porn thing. I don't know what point Nelson was making with the
No,
porn
no,
thing.
He wasn't.
So I can't comment
The
on that
point I
part.
was making is, in order for you to be promiscuous, you have to be lustful. In order for you can't be promiscuous. You can't be
Which is
promiscuous
every man on planet Earth.
if you're not lustful. Okay.
Every man on planet Earth is
hold on.
lustful.
In order to act upon, in order to even be able to do that, you have to be lustful. So
Which is every single man on Earth,
yes,
not
exactly.
most, every single.
And men's lustfulness has
Yes,
got
all
to,
men on
hold on,
Earth.
has got to
All
has got to the
3.5
point-
billion.
Let me finish. Has got to the point where has got to the point where the sex industry is literally in the billions, and that
Yes.
speaks. Hold on.
Yes.
That speaks to how much
Yes.
men want to be what
20 times more horny than a woman.
promiscuous. That
Testosterone.
speaks to how much men want to be promiscuous,
Sure.
which doesn't change
That's
my
been
point
around
of
since the
view
beginning of
at all.
time. Yeah, and that's been around since the beginning of time, bro. If pornography was around in the fucking 1500s in video form, it would have been the same thing. It wouldn't have mattered.
Wrong, Jake.
It
Wrong, Jake.
wouldn't have no, it wouldn't have
Absolutely
mattered.
wrong.
It
There's a
wouldn't have
difference.
mattered because the
Jake, Jake.
devil. If you
No,
want to talk,
there's-
do you
there's
want to
a
give you?
difference.
Do you want me to give you a religious argument, or do you want me to give you a
No, Jake,
biological, psychological
Jake,
argument?
you're
Which one?
conflating you're conflating sexual attraction with lust.
No, I'm not. No,
It's
no,
two different
no, I'm
things.
not. I'm saying every man. No, I'm not. I'm not even talking about relationships. Of course, relationship attraction is very different. Men look for women that are not fucking promiscuous, etc. Yes, but when it comes to sexual attraction, that goes out the door. That's something totally different.
No,
I'll tell you.
Jake, you're calling sexual attraction lust. It's not the
That's
same
what it
thing.
is. Yes, it's
No,
the same
not.
thing,
It's not, Jake.
bro.
It's
Are you
not.
kidding me? You know what lust is?
Okay, there's natural sexual attraction, and there is lusting.
No, I didn't say natural
Hold on.
sexual
Jake,
attraction. I said
are you a Christian?
relationship attraction.
Jake,
I said
are you a Christian?
relationship attraction.
Are you a Christian?
Yes.
Okay. What does Jesus say about lust?
In the New Testament?
Yes. What does he say? Jesus is in the New Testament, Jake. What does he say about lust?
Yeah, good point. He says, thou shalt fucking not lust on a woman, and
No, he doesn't
putting
say
your
that.
eyes,
Jake,
putting
he doesn't say that.
hold on, let me talk. I'm paraphrasing, bro. I'm paraphrasing. I don't know the actual quote. It doesn't matter. I'm not a Bible thumper, bro. I don't need to be a Bible thumper to be a Christian. I'm saying
That's true,
Jesus
that's true.
states that, yeah, Jesus states that if you look upon the eyes of a woman, it's bad, right? It's
Nope,
considered.
Nope.
Yeah, he does. Yes, he does.
Nope. He
That is
says if
considered
you
adultery.
even look
No,
at a woman,
it's
if you
considered adultery.
even look at a woman, if you even look at a woman and you lust for her, you've
Yes.
already committed adultery in your
That's
heart.
what I just
What-
said. What the fuck? That's what I just said. When you look at a woman, it's
Yeah,
considered
that's
adultery.
literally what he did.
Yeah.
No,
But
you
in
said
the Old Testament, adultery is considered a different definition. Adultery, yes, it is.
no, I'm not talking about adultery. I'm talking about what Jesus says in the New Testament.
Okay, fair enough.
He
Yeah, that's what he said.
He describes lust. He describes lust as as a sin. If you even look at a woman and you lust for her, you've
Ah,
already committed adultery in your heart. That is not
Sure.
the same
In
as
your heart.
sexual. That
Key
is not.
word.
Hold on, Jake. That is not the same as sexual attraction. Lust is when you start fantasizing. Lust is when you start exploring the fantasy in all types of ways. That
No,
is
it's
lust.
if you look at a girl's butt, that's lust. That's what he's saying. That's all it is. It's a natural reaction. You've committed adultery in your heart. That's all it is. But in the Old Testament, they actually give you a defined a physical definition. Old Testament gives you a physical definition. The New Testament gives you a psychological definition. If you actually look at it, those are two different definitions.
Which
Yes,
definition? Which definition?
the
Which
Old
definition?
Testament states that adultery is when a man has sex with a woman that is married to another man. Because in the Old Testament, having sex with another man's wife is frowned upon. You look at David, you look at the old King Solomon, they all had multiple wives. It's a different story. Adultery was taking on a man, okay, that already had another wife. The story of David is a prime example. The story of David, he took another man, a soldier, he took the soldier's wife for lust reasons. And
Yeah,
God
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that, Jake.
Okay, so the definition of adultery was different in the Old Testament. In the New Testament, it talks about the heart. That's a different story. The heart and the physical aspects are two different things. I'm not going to go into details on that.
I don't get the point, because what I was talking about is lust. Okay?
I know, because you brought up
Lust,
the Bible,
no,
bro. You're the one that brought it up, so I have to fucking define that.
The point I was trying to make is that lust and sexual attraction are two different things. That's the point that I was trying to make. When
you brought up Jesus, and they're the same within lust and sexual attraction are the same thing.
No, men and women are physically attracted to each other. When a person, when lust is something completely different from sex, that's normal, that's natural. The Bible encourages that. It says that a man is supposed to be sexually attracted to a woman. Lusting over someone is
guys, I'm going to say good night, okay? I'm going to say good night, and I'll catch up with you guys.
Good night, Jean-Michel, bro.
Hey,
Good night,
the Quran has it right. Hassan, the Quran has it right. The Quran, all those Muslims have those bitches on fucking burqas, so you can't even lust worth a shit then, right?
Thank you.
Are you telling me that the Quran, the Muslims have it right on that?
Huh?
The Muslims have it right?
All right, on what?
Put those chicks in fucking burqas?
That's how women used to dress back in the days.
No, fully covered, just with the eyes.
Christian women used to dress like that.
No. Even Christian women used to cover their heads.
Okay, so you agree with the Muslims? Put the chicks back in burqas.
Because they understood.
You agree? Put the bitches back in burqas.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Same with me, bro.
Absolutely,
bro. What the hell? I'm in agreement with that to fucking counteract all this fucking terrible slut culture that we live in. And dude, if I was the dictator, I'd put all these fucking bitches back in burqas, all the fat chicks and fat men, fucking fat camps, put them there. I'd be a dictator, fucking making the world a better place. But power corrupts absolutely, and no man should have that power. Therefore, I would be corrupted.
I wouldn't put bitches in burqas. I would
put
just
them all in burqas.
Do you know what I would do? I would put the good women in burqas.
No, put them all in burqas. Make bad girls good too. Put them all in burqas.
Bad girls good too.
Put them in burqas. Make them good again. Make women great again, Octavio. You love Trump. Do you love Trump or you like Trump?
But the thing is, my overall point was that by telling men to be promiscuous, which comes from lust, they are preaching the exact same thing that feminism enabled in order to create the hookup culture that we currently have today.
Fair enough. Anyways, guys, Octavio, what time is it over there in England?
Bro, I know, Alex, you want to know. We've been going for 4 hours
in the morning for you guys.
Today, right here, it's 3:43 in the morning.
What, dude? You are a champ, Octavio. I don't like. You're a night owl, bro. You are a fucking champ. No joke.
Bro, it has to be, man. But yeah, bro. Listen,
bro.
To me, this was a great podcast. Again, this is what I'm saying. People are not discussing about this issue on this level. And this is what I've known every time. I'm sorry. I'm sick and tired of watching all these podcasts, and I don't see no one passionately arguing against each other's points of views as much as we are. I don't see it. And it gets boring for me. This is why I stopped watching Fresh and Fit and a lot of these Just Pearls. I've stopped watching it because it's like I need to see this level of challenge going on, because otherwise it just becomes the same, or it becomes.
I see your point.
It's dragging, man.
I get you.
I want to see ideas challenged. That's what I want to do. Yeah,
100%.
Even though we didn't come to an agreement, even though we didn't manage to convince each other, we still hold to our beliefs. But someone watching this, they're going to get great value from it, and they're going to be able to actually say, "Oh, I didn't think of that before. I didn't think of that before. That's actually quite interesting. That's actually quite interesting." And that's what I call true value.
Yeah. No, I agree, Octavio. Actually, final words on my aspect. I'll say this. I was planning to fucking leave the pod about an hour ago, a little bit more than an hour ago, to watch the second football game that's going on right now.
Go and watch it, bro.
Well, dude, it's already over by now. So I decided to fucking stay on the pod because it was that good of a fucking conversation. And I'm arguing with Octavio. I'm arguing with fucking JM, me and Alex, etc. So I ended up staying here for more than I would have thought. I couldn't get away from the fucking debate because that's what I do. I fucking just want to argue all the fucking time. But yeah, it's not argue, but I want to fucking have these conversations. That's what it is. So
no, we have to. Alex, what do you reckon? What do you reckon, Alex?
Yeah, I mean, hey, it's great, man. I'm always up. Like I could go for 8 more hours if you want. I'm fine with that, man. There's no time clock on this.
And this is what I'm saying. People need to understand that this is the whole point of it is to challenge each other's ideas. And I don't care how heated it gets. This is what it's all about. We challenge each other. We men, at the end of the day, we men, we're not women. We don't get into our emotions. We challenge
100%.
each other's ideas. And next time it's only gonna help us sharpen up a little bit more on our ideas and learn from each other even more. KD, what have you got to say, KD? I know you didn't say much, but I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
He's been listening. He's
No,
just
it's
like,
fine. It's fine. No, I don't mind at all. Don't feel bad. No, it's fine. You guys had a great conversation. I was just listening, and it's fine.
Katie, who won? Just say me. It's no big deal.
I don't
KD,
know because I'm
who
in no man's land. I'm in no man's land because it was you guys, like it was you,
Stop being a biatch,
Octavio,
KD.
JM, and Alex and Jake. Both of you were head on straight back, and I'm in the middle. So because I agree with both sides, so I don't know. So I'm in no man's land.
Fair enough.
Anyways, guys, listen. Shouts to Hassan. Shouts to the bro. Shouts to Katie. Shouts to the chat.
Yeah.
Shouts to Jake. Project VO Pod. We salute you. We appreciate you. We love you always. Shouts to Alex. Always ready to debate. Shouts to Katie. Shouts to everyone. Jean-Michel. And OG. Shouts to him as well, man. That's Jake's guy. That's Jake's guy.
I don't think he's in the chat right now, but shout out to OJ right there, bro. He's my boy.
Yeah. OJ. Shouts to him.
Love him, bro.
Yes, guys. Peace. Nothing but love. Until next time. Until next topic.
All right. Love you guys, bro.